And here we are. Finally, we are at the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and it has been a long journey for all these teams.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. So, this is the grand finals. Teams are already preparing with their fists clenched, focused more than ever, ready to go back into the battlefield and take their moment and their rightful seats as the champion of the Clash of Giants Season 3. Brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports.
Yes, and finally, the next 4 days will determine who will be the champion, who will get the individual awards, the other side team awards as well, and we'll be, wrapping things up, of course, after that. But it has to come to this point, right? It has to come to this point where it's the grand finals for these teams, and we have the best 18 teams in this tournament after filtering it all out, and we are now here, and this will be the absolute Clash of Giants, they say.
Oh my goodness. Yes, you are right. Today is a major reset after going through the rigorous playoffs. Today it's back to zero, ladies and gents. Who's going to be big on the first day? No idea at all. I mean, all I know is that the adrenaline is definitely going to be high, and these teams can't be rocked, can't be stopped, and can't be shook. So, can't wait for the matches to get started, Sir Cloud.
Yep. And we can't wait to see who will be awarded majority of this $20,000 prize pool. Up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. Point system, you guys know it by now. But here is the overview. So we are finally in the grand finals, and we will play 6 matches a day, consisting of 18 teams. And within 4 days, we'll find out who will be the champion. Other than just the grand finals, the breakdown of the prize pool, as you can see here, is not only given to the winners, but also some individual awards.
Oh, definitely. And again, this is a stacked lobby once again, so it's absolutely going to be, cranked up. And Ruthless just informed me, Sir Cloud, that we are going to have some sort of like a team deathmatch later on, so we'll be showing you guys that later on. I mean, talk about feeling extra hot today. Ruthless being ruthless. Hope you guys are ready to handle this because it is gonna get wild and dirty. So here are your finalists for this tournament. We've got Vampire Esports, IHC, DUKSAN Esports of South Korea, Team Pi of China, Team ZZ of South Korea as well. We've got Genesis Esports, VOIN Esports, HORAA Esports, and STALWART UAE.
And our household name, KAGENDRA, BIGETRON Red Villains, Thundertalk Gaming, Hail Esports, 7-9 Alter Ego, DPLUS TALON Esports, and Team RRQ. I mean, amazing teams here. We have the world champion, we have respective country champions as well. So this is going to be real hot here. You know what? Stacking all these teams up, it is really hard to tell who's going to take it home.
Definitely. I mean, I don't even know what kind of action is gonna unfold for this evening. I just know some of the teams are gonna have a stellar performance for day number 1 because, as you all know, PUBG Mobile, you have to really stock up the numbers as well. You have to go big on the first few days just so you can have that gap that we always talk about inside the tournament. You'll have that advantage compared to the rest of the teams, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You want to have a good start because these teams will be merciless. They will not allow you to come back if you don't get a good start. So teams will really need to grind it all out. It is crunch time for all these teams. And we even have like very popular teams as well. HORAA has always a huge support, and you guys are giving those purple hearts in the comments. We see it. We truly appreciate the support for your favorite teams. And for fans of other teams as well, don't forget to put in your support for your favorite team out there, because this is the absolute time that they will need your energy.
Today, we're gonna drop it like it's hot. But yes, if you can give your support to your favorite teams and your favorite players, don't forget about your favorite casters. Come on, we're giving you guys a very hyped show. We're always putting up a very good show for everyone. So do drop by our social media pages as well. We got Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, you name it. Just type in Red Queen or Sir Cloud. Very easy people to find, and give us a follow, like, and a share. Please do engage with some of our posts, because Sir Cloud actually already has his own podcast, and he goes everywhere. He's all over Malaysia, ladies and gents. When you talk about esports, you see Sir Cloud.
Oh man, sometimes I feel like I'm almost all over the world now. I don't know how to split myself any further. Just like these teams, they come from all over the world. Well, pretty much, right? I mean, there's a server limitation, but that's a different conversation altogether. STALWART UAE. In case you're not up to date, ladies and gentlemen, they were known as Formidable Vibes, and then they changed to Reigns Esports for a bit, and now they're known as STALWART UAE.
And of course, during the last season, the season 2 of Clash of Giants, they were actually the champions. So if they win this whole thing, Sir Cloud, how are we gonna be introducing them?
I know, right? Hopefully they'll still be with us in the future. But yeah, of course, with a brand new shiny name, they would have new adventures to look forward to as well.
Definitely.
Yeah. Other than that, our household name KAGENDRA. So I just saw a new rumor today here that Leon could be on his way to a new team.
Ooh, spilling the tea, are we? You guys are gonna find out everything here in Ruthless Hype Esports. So if you don't follow the socials, if you don't watch the stream, man, you guys are missing a lot. And continuing on to our squad roster, we've got IHC Esports, Talon Esports, Vampire Esports, which is the PMWI champions, and of course HORAA Esports, which is the crowd's favorite, Sir Cloud. And did you know, while we were having the team prediction yesterday with Pika, HORAA Esports, I actually stuck with them. I never lost my faith. I continue to really choose them, as which teams are going to be getting the chicken dinner. And you know what? We did score a chicken dinner during the last game, and the crowd just lost it. They went wild in the comment section.
Yeah, and they were amongst all these giants to qualify into the grand finals, right? It is insane here what HORAA is achieving here in this tournament. Other than that, we have Team ZZ, Alter Ego, Sem9, and Thundertalk Gaming. So Sem9, if you guys notice here, there are new names on the lineup, and as of 6 p.m. plus 8 GMT, they have officially announced the lineup, and it is as what you see here on screen. So Brian is a new addition to them. So probably most of you don't really know him because he has not played yet on the Southeast Asia stage, but I would say as one of the young new talents in the country, do keep an eye on that guy.
Yes, and last but not least, we've got Team Pi as well as DPLUS Kia. Now, I'm very much happy. I mean, I gotta be honest here. Team Pi, China team. This guy's one of the heavy hitters I would consider. They know how to actually give us a very good performance, and I'm very much happy that I'm seeing them today for the grand finals. Also for Sem9, yesterday was an explosive performance as well, and even Rosemary of Alter Ego, man, this guy did not stop to grind. He's been keeping up with the numbers, he's putting up all the effort and the work for the team just to make sure they step into the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 3.
Yeah, and as what Red Queen mentioned earlier on, we're going to have some goodies for all of you out there. We're going to have a TDM matches. We're going to feature a couple of matches a day. So today we're going to feature 3 matches. We're going to start off with STALWART UAE versus IHC Esports, the 2 Mongolian teams. So you're going to keep an eye on that. Other than that, of course, we're going to go through our regular matches. It's going to be the same format as before. It's starting in SANHOK, and then we'll play 3 maps in ERANGEL, and we'll end the day in 2 MIRAMAR. So no changes on this, but in between, again, we will be playing TDM matches.
Oh yeah, quite surprised we didn't have like some sort of alteration when it comes to the maps, but it is also like an explosive start for all of the teams, considering that we always start the rumble in the jungle. Of course, this is SANHOK, it's a fast-paced map, and so we know there's gonna be a lot of ambushes, you know, lots of CQCs as we call it. So it's always an exciting start of today. And you know, I'm always looking forward as to when we can see, you know, some winter Warzone. Yeah, I would love to go back to Vikendi, man. I just miss that map really.
Yeah, there has been a few requests, I would say, community-ish requests to say that, hey, you know what, it's time to bring back Vikendi. There have been some changes in Vikendi, but maybe the higher ups, they say that, okay, it is refreshed, but it's not competitive ready yet. So, okay, to be fair, let's give the guys up there, you know, some time just to make sure that it's all perfect, because when you put it in the competitive setting, you know, you got to make sure that it's well and smooth. So let's give them some time. Okay, let's not rush into things, and when it's in, you know it's the right timing.
Oh, definitely. I would love to see the G360 back in action once again. That is an exclusive gun, you know, that you can only find in Vikendi. And so, Sir Cloud, I mean, today is the first set of matches for the grand finals. I know you hate doing this as much as I do, but we're gonna have you know, our team predictions as usual. And as per production and as per Pika, you are the one in the lead. I think you already scored 7.
Oh yeah, I guess that was my last count. I can tell you it's really not easy. It's really not easy doing that. And sometimes, you know, like Pika would ask or would say like, you know, what's the formula towards doing that? Honestly speaking, it's real tricky. Sometimes you just base on stats, sometimes you just base on gut feel, and sometimes you don't base out on anything. Like there was one prediction that I made when Pika was casting together, and we are just like, let's pick the one with this color. Okay, then I just close my eyes. Oh, that team has that color. Okay, just go for it. It's like there's no rationale to our pick, and so happened that team scored that chicken dinner.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, we don't want to base anything on numbers anymore, because sometimes the teams that we least expect to actually get that chicken dinner, they're the ones getting the chicken dinners, you know. There were a lot of plot twists yesterday. HORAA almost did not make it to the top 18. It was just really a great performance. They're kind of like a diesel, you know. They need warming up, and then when they were warmed up, it's just like fireworks all over. Like HORAA keeps getting all of the scores that they need to be able to get into the top 18, and that's something that I really look forward to when we start our matches. And so, Sir Cloud, you do the first take on our team prediction so that we can start our games.
Ooh, okay. This is tough, right? Like I don't know. We got 18 teams to consider, right? But and it's the first game, so new lobby. Some of the teams refresh lineup. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay. The first name on my head. All right. I'm gonna go for. Okay, I'm just gonna go for stats. The best performing team in the play-ins. Let's go for STALWART UAE.
Oh, oh man, that is big. That is big. Okay, all right. Let's see. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and choose the Daywalkers for our first matches. Vampire Esports, ready to take out their fangs and suck blood.
No doubt. Good pick. Not gonna lie here. So STALWART for Vampire Esports, I mean, how can we question them, right? They are two-time PMWI champions for a reason. Multiple PMPL Thailand champions. I mean, this is an amazing lineup, and pretty much their lineup is almost untouchable. By what I mean untouchable is that you will not see, and yeah, You will not see any other players transferring to any other team because this team is just a superpower in Thailand.
Yeah, they're a powerhouse, to be honest. And I think that's really one of the key ingredients, you know, if you really want to be successful in the esports industry, particularly in PUBG. If you find your guys that you have the most, you know, the best chemistry with, the synergy, everything, if you guys can really work together, if you find those people, you have to lock them in. You have to be a team. And I'm pretty sure that you guys will go, you know, at the top.
Yeah, so they will definitely give a challenge to a lot of these other teams, right? So, yep, start for Vampire Esports, no doubt, great pick. And mine, I guess I just based it on like the recent performance, which was technically just yesterday or 2 days ago because they finished their game earlier. Okay. Anyway, they just finished their play-in, so they are like number 1. So yeah, I mean, STALWART UAE. And also one more thing, right? Because I guess why they're called UAE is because they're going to play in the MENA region in the upcoming season, which also means that this might be the last time we might see them in our series before they move on to a new region as well. But hopefully, again, they'll be able to somehow join us in the future.
You know, that's something that I was about to ask you just a while ago because I saw that STALWART's UAE. So there's always going to be the question, okay, what will happen to the main lineup for STALWART Esports? Are they going to be staying for the Southeast Asia region, or are they going to be heading to the Middle East? But, you know, we always expect great things, you know, coming from you know, the guys formerly known as Formerical Vibes, as they have been dubbed as the rising stars of South Asia. And I just gotta put it out there, it's gonna be like a new thing playing for the Middle East. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a whole different thing, like different meta, different flow, different vibe, everything. So I do wish the best of luck for this STALWART UAE.
Well, I have the answer for you actually for that. But let's jump into SANHOK as we'll narrate the answer. So STALWART will have 2 teams. So STALWART UAE is going to play the MENA region, and STALWART itself is going to remain in the South Asia region. So technically they're spreading their wings across the world, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, STALWARTs, if you guys are looking for a caster to like promote, I mean, I'm just here, you know, always ready. But here we go, kicking things off in SANHOK, ladies and gents. As you can see, the flight path started from the bottom, going to the top, which is the north side of SANHOK, and we can see all of the teams, majority of teams dropping onto the west side this time. Who's gonna be clashing with one another? That's what we are about to find out in just a while.
Ooh, I'm looking at the middle, and we got a casualty already. I believe TALON lost 1 player, but Genesis Esports in trouble. Team Pi right now got 1, and Smile 7 probably going to go up against Smile. They both have similar IGNs. Genesis Esports loses Zai, and SG countered upon. Crackshot goes down. Smile 7, the only one standing right now. UMP in hand. He knows that someone's across him, and he jump shot. Smile actually took out Smile 7.
Oh my goodness, it's death to the finish. So Cloud right off the bat. I mean, these guys are not really wasting time, and this is just a first match of this evening, and we can see a lot of them really dropping like 5 flies. IHC, racking up some kill points over here, and I think they do have the chance to actually pick up their fallen comrades. I mean, they have taken over boot camp, but you know what? The kill feed is not stopping to light up. Sem9, we've got Baron coming from STALWART Esports UAE. Sem9 again. Oh man, Sem9's getting picked apart.
Oh man, not a good start for them. Picked apart in bootcamp by IC Esports, but now Vampire Esports going up against DUKSAN. And Sian will be saved, but Stone is rushing in with the DBS. This time Stone is playing, so they're not playing with their D-Boys player, unless D-Boys is Stone. I don't know. I still don't know.
You guys will find out in just a while. But you know what? Vampire Esports Tony K has just been picked up. They're going up against South Koreans DUKSAN Esports QXZZ on the ground right now. But same thing again with Tony K. So this is an even fight. I mean, who gets to do the reset first? That's the team that will absolutely win. But just look at what Hyunbin is doing right now, cooking up those nades, trying to trap two players coming from Vampire Esports, you know, just wishing that he could get things right. It all boils down to how good this team will execute their plan. But so far, I can see DUKSAN Esports losing all of these members and Vampire coming up on top.
Well, they're called Vampire for a reason. The living undead. Looks like they won it nice and clean. 4 points in the bag. But for STALWART UAE, now they have to fight against DPLUS. We got 2 active players here. Pariko for DPLUS is playing, so that's a new name here. But anyway, we have Allsal on the other side, keeping an eye on to STALWART UAE. We got Baron, Apex, and Doc still active. East is currently down.
Yeah, Pariko is an absolute killer, Sir Cloud. I mean, he's been, you know, racking up points yesterday during the playoffs, so I expect nothing less. STALWART Esports UAE getting some scores right here. Check out. Let's see who's gonna win this fight. But so far, 2 casualties on the side of STE. Apex, I think he has a DBS. Yes, this is a DBS, and he is inside the house, just you know, like biding his time inside that corner. But I think DUKSAN Esports will definitely go for the pinch here.
Yeah, they're waiting for Pariko to reset himself. K did it. Now he moves into the compound. Apex and Dog waiting patiently. Dog peeking with the TPP. Both of them with DBSs. The best weapon to use in such scenario, unless Pariko's nade can land onto Apex maybe. But he pulls it back.
Yeah, my bad, ladies and gents. This is not DUKSAN. This is DPLUS Kia, ladies and gents, coming from South Korea. So again, we've got 2 casualties on the side of STALWART Esports. I do believe one of them is very low in HP. So number advantage, it goes to the South Korean team. But Nobu is already out of the game. So this is already a 3v2 situation. Apex is on prone. Doc, I don't even think he has any first aid kits left.
Oh, yeah, Doc. Oh, man. Oh, he does. He does.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
he's back. He's back up. He's fine. Okay, but the fight's not over yet. Circle's on top of them, so it will probably take a while till it's done. Let's see. Apex staying on top patiently. Knocked down by Osal. 1 more to go. And looks like all they need to do is just rush in, because at this moment, Doc is pretty low. A simple rush, simple spray, but Doc gets 1 back. Doc secures the elimination point. 2v1. Can Doc put up an insane clutch here? We've seen it before. He's out of healing utilities. No heals up. And Doc goes down. STALWART Esports, or STALWART UAE number 14.
But Doc was able to get at least one of the DPLUS Kia players to bend his knee before they actually went out of the game, which brings us down to just 13 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And as you can see on the screen, we've got majority of the teams already inside the zone, except for we've got Team ZZ of South Korea, we've got Genesis Esports as well, who's staying right at the edge. Probably might do some gatekeeping right there. We also got KAGENDRA coming in hot from the east side of SANHOK. I think it's pretty clear. I don't think they're going to be having any problems, not unless Genesis decides to actually head towards their direction, Sir Cloud.
I also noticed that Vampire Esports might gatekeep out the Eagle at the Camp Alpha Bridge. Now long range from No Mercy and Thunderdog Gaming. When they heard that, they were like, okay, nope. We will just go somewhere else. We got King here playing for Thunderdog Gaming. Wait a second. This King, based on his picture, used to play with Nova. Okay, so another transfer. I mean, there's so many changes now in all these lineups during this period.
Right. I also trying to keep myself, updated with all the trades, with all of the players transferring to another team. So I think there's a lot happening around South Asia and Southeast Asia, which is going to be, like a major plot twist for some of us. But let's just wait and see until, they announce all of the changes. But anyway, checking out Hail Esports. They won 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Also had an explosive gameplay, so I do hope they can carry the same energy back into day number 1 for the grand finals. And then we've got Alter Ego Ares over here challenging up the guys of Vampire Esports. Oh man, this is not looking too good for the side of the Vampires.
Oh yeah, they just lost Tony K. Well, Tony K is down, but no, not being picked up. Rosemary will take up Tony K. Rosemary, who was just awarded the PUBG Mobile Award by the media in Indonesia, now showing his stuff, taking out Newsy as well.
Oh my goodness, Alter Egos, I think they are on top of the game here up against Vampire. We've got Rosemary, oh man, the man who absolutely did a wonderful job yesterday. Cooking up the nade, he threw it up against Stone of Vampire Esports. Stone was able to evade that shot, but here comes Alva with a DBS. Oh my goodness, it's a 1v1 and he gets the job done.
Alter Ego looks like they're breaking Vampire Esports apart. Schwabs eliminated by Alter Ego. What an insanely great start for them. They just took out the team that normally drops in this area, which is supposed to be their hometown, and they won it just like that.
They just got evacuated. Ooh, you got served. But anyway, yeah, this is stage number 2, ladies and gents, and we're down to just 12 teams remaining, and we've got Tiger over here on a pounce, just trying to wait for that right opportunity to actually get his prey over here. But from the kill feed, we've got Sky from Hale Esports who got knocked down. Not quite sure if they're going to be picked up, but they are going up against the boys of BIGETRON Red Villains.
Wow, the boys, BIGETRON Red Villains. Let's see here. They have not officially revealed their roster, by the way, so there's still a lot of questions on who actually is within the team now. But I'm sure they'll reveal it soon because the transfer window is closed. But for Hale Esports, C-Sky only on his knees. Tiger just right behind him. C-Sky only crawling towards Tiger. He should have that space thanks to the smoke as well.
But you know what, BIGETRON Red Villains, I mean, they struggled a lot during the playoffs. I mean, gotta be honest there. But now they're actually doing great, just as we expect them to do so. And they have been shutting down players coming from Hale Esports. Joker is the only active member right here. But I do believe BIGETRON Red Villains has shifted their attention because Genesis Esports is also lurking just around the area.
C-Sky only below Sata. Sharp eyes there by Sata. Not expecting any less out of him. Definitely a very sharp player as well. So Sata did it. And for BIGETRON Red Villains, since we had them on screen, they are also awarded Indonesian PUBG Mobile Best Team of 2023 by Level Up ID, our media partner, by the way.
Wow, pretty cool right there. Still making a bold statement as to why they're a force to be reckoned with. But anyway, coming from the side of Genesis Esports, they also took the #1 spot, during the playoffs. But they were taken over by Stalwart's UAE yesterday. But then again, as we've mentioned earlier at the beginning of the matches, this is a clean slate for everyone. It's back to 0. Now it's time to perform once again. But with 2 casualties now for the side of Genesis Esports, I do believe it's still pretty doable for the team. I mean, they've already managed to put a 4 elimination points, so they just have to be smart, when to pick their opponents.
Yeah, but looks like they came into the area where DPLUS is at. So I wonder, is it them picking it or DPLUS kind of waiting for them? Okay, they don't know that DPLUS is there because they're like staying chill here. So Genesis Esports has to stay chill in their house. But look at the minimap as well. Like, there's Talon on the left side, there's Kagendra on the right. Like, it's gonna be a party here.
Are we invited? Are we invited, Sir Cloud? Yes, definitely.
We're invited to watch.
We're invited to watch, to cast, to describe, guys, what is happening inside a battlefield. But yes, just look at the situation here, ladies and gents. We've got DPLUS Kia very close with Genesis Esports. I do believe they're already aware of that situation since, Genesis have been moving quite a lot. But DPLUS Kia remains to be silent, not really moving any muscle, which is actually an advantage because they have that element of surprise. So if in case Genesis Esports decides to actually move forward or go towards their direction, oh man, that is gonna be insane. Probably they will assume points, but that is currently the situation. We got Kagendra as well inside Painan, so we're just waiting as to when these teams will decide to engage.
Yeah, I think it's going to take a while as long as the circle is here. Unless if the circle shifts away, then okay, everyone needs to move, and that's where we'll see all these clashes happen. So for now, I guess Paina will be a stalemate, I would say. So looking at the other teams, so Team ZZ is taking a little bit of the blue at this moment. And yeah, I guess they're going to come in a little bit later. That's going to be their strategy. Kagendra moving across, but I don't think they will extend beyond their half of Painan.
Yeah, DPLUS key as well as Genesis Esports. They're not gonna be moving any muscle just yet. It's best to just stay right where they are and just let Talon Esports with Kagendra battle it out with each other before they join into the mix. Or perhaps if they're feeling kind of brave, kind of courageous, they can do the third party thing. But that is gonna be risky. Coming from the kill feed, we've got Team ZZ versus Team Thunder Talk Gaming, and I do believe it's Thunder Talk that has been losing some of their members.
Thunder Talk Gaming. Where are they on the map? Oh, they're at the south side. Okay, let's see. Circle time. If it moves away from Pioneer, part of it moved away. So Kagendra definitely needs to move. Talon can still kind of group up towards the edge if they want to. But I think it's a good idea for them to start looking at options to go onto the Ruins Island, because definitely the circle will move towards there next.
Yeah. And if we're going to be looking at the situation, okay, so Painan is still included into the zone. IHC, I don't see a clear path for them, Sir Cloud. I mean, if they pass through the bridge, they're definitely going to deal with BIGETRON red villains, right? And if Talon Esports spots them out as well, oh man, they are definitely going to make it rain up against IHC. VOIN will be entering from the north side, and there's also a possible clash up against a BIGETRON if they continue on towards that path. Same thing with Hail Esports, so it's gonna be a bloody north this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Talon moving in. K knocked down Osal. Is the only member of DPLUS standing. Let's see here, Mangialu still on the lower ground, and they send someone up to the second floor. Mangialu cooking up his nade. Talon, the mysterious team that still nobody really knows for sure who they are.
Ooh!
Onto Mangialu by Smile. That came from the other house.
I don't even know if that was his own nade or probably, we've seen an exchange of nades. Just that Mangyalu just welcomed the nade with open arms, Sir Cloud. Kind of blew to his face. But yeah, Talon Esports, we've got some of the players knocked down. I think Savage is still, trying to recuperate in this situation. But oh man, Osal coming from DPLUS Kia is just not moving at all. But player number 3 of Genesis Esports again on his knees, bleeding out, and this is the cue for Kagendra to get inside.
Wow, Talon needed one, and now Kagendra is the team that's going to take advantage of the situation. Zero now. Blind spray into the smoke with the DBS. Zero goes again. It's going to be a second round try for him. Zero switches onto the M4, spraying again onto Genesis Esports, but the shots did not knock down anyone. Flyboy is currently on his knees. Zero looks like rubbed shoulders with a member of Genesis Esports, goes down to the second floor, goes down to the ground floor, spraying, and finally get that member of Genesis Esports. One more to go.
Here we go, 6 elimination points for the side of Kagendra. Oh man, Frenzy is already out. Zero goes in for the charge with an S12K. Can he make it? Oh, this is a dance to the death, and there you go, Zero with a win. Oh, this is not a good sign for the side of VOIN Esports, but man, the way that BIGETRON red villains did that is brutal right there, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and he already got 7 eliminations. Zero! So lucky for him. He is the last man standing. But oh, look who has joined in onto the party. IHC, who rotated from boot camp into Painan now, is saying hello to all of them.
Yeah, hello. Here comes Johnny. Anyway, down to 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 3 elimination points for the side of Team RQ. Kogil, aka Nerpeko, just trying to send bullets up against Alter Ego right here. And now he is cooking up that nade real good. Is that secret sauce really spicy? Completely missed Rosemary there. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, but there'll be a second chance for him now, since RQ is still in front of them, and there's a fight that they probably cannot evade, since we're at stage 5. Kogil, aka Nerpeko, tosses a nade onto the Rosemary's side, but nobody's there. At the same time, Satara knocked down by Joker from Hale Esports.
Here we go. All right, 8 elimination points. We've got Badru, who has the most number of kills, but Rosemary goes down because No Mercy spotted him from that angle. So let's see what's going to happen as Kogil now becomes a snake, trying to sneak in an attack up against Alter Ego. Eris, Kogil taking in some damage from that nade, but look at how close he is at this 2 players of Alter Ego. Man, it's been raining nades left, right, and center. Can he make this angle? Rosemary goes down again with a DPS from Kogil. Here goes the attack. 2-piece shot from Nerpeko, ladies and gentlemen, and that is total domination coming from RRQ.
Amazing tag team there by the members of RRQ, pinning them down with the nades, and Kogil went in for the flank. Nicely done. Beautiful teamwork. At the same time, not so beautiful for KAGENDRA as they were taken out by IHC Esports. But this long range by Joker takes one member of RRQ down. Joker shot back. He is the last member of Hale Esports. Gotta be super duper careful.
There goes the ominous music once again, ladies and gents. That is the cue to tell us that this is now the crucial stage. Down to our final 4 teams. We've got RQ, IHC, BIGETRON Red Villains, and Hale. BIGETRON left with 1 player. Same thing goes for Hale Esports. So number advantage automatically goes to Team RRQ. Look at that, 7 elimination points. Strong start for the boys of BTR.
Oh, BTR. Not bad, not bad. Let's see how many more they can get right now, because Joker is just on top of Pascal 2. Pascal 2 taken by the Blue. Blue is on top. Blue will do his work, but Joker, Pascal 2! Wow, from the lower ground! Actually won that fight and survived the Blue!
Don't mess with Joker, man. He ain't joking this time. Oh, here we go. Kogil with a massive spray up against IHC, now cooking up that nade. Ooh, but he doesn't know where Alex is exactly. But you know what? Team RQ's not holding back right now. They are definitely going in for the push. Alex, oh, he throws in the nade. Inflict a little bit of damage from Kogil, but oh man, is he gonna make it? Oh, goodness me.
Oh man, Kogil danced to that nade. Alex and then a nade onto Kogil. It did chipped onto Kogil, but he's still okay for now. No Mercy tossing a nade onto all the way on the other side, missing Alex completely. But the circle went away from IAC, so they need to move right now with this kind of circle. RRQ has the advantage since they have the high ground.
Oh yes, 001 is already inside and just, would want to take control of that zone. IHC, there's a little bit of that portion right there coming from that compound where he can actually still hide and maybe chill for a while. But past one coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, oh man, he is spotted out by Demo. And Demo, the demolition guy, man, he is not gonna let this one go. I don't know what's gonna happen to you, pass on, but it is an obvious outcome. But you know what? It was 001 of RRQ who got the point.
Oh, looks like RQ stole that one away out of the hands of Demo. And he's definitely not pleased with that. But RQ, they do have the high ground. If we want to seek revenge, he has to hike up. It's going to take a bit right now. 001 moving in onto Demo. They're opening up the flank. Alex is also flanking out to RQ, and they seem to have no idea that Alex is there.
Yes, here we go. 3v2 situation, ladies and gents. We got Demo popping up the smoke, creating a smoke bridge so he can actually go up there in peace. But Demo, spotted out by 001. Alex goes down, and it looks like RQ has this one in the bag if they continue to play things right. And there you go. First winner chicken dinner, everyone. It's Team RRQ.
And they got themselves a 10 elimination points in the process. That's going to be at least 20 points for RRQ, a team that at the second half of the play-ins, that was amazing. Second half of the play-ins, they started to rise up, and now they're not stopping, opening up the grand finals with a chicken dinner for themselves. And we still don't know who are some of the mysterious players of RRQ, including 001.
They are still using those pseudonyms. I mean, it's a good thing, Sir Cloud, that I did have some soda just a while ago, because I need me some sugar. I needed the sugar because of the of how great these teams are performing. We're just at match number 1, and this, guys, man, pretty explosive gameplay.
Man, that was literally explosive with the amount of nades tossed out. I mean, the one that was most impressed is when Kogyo went to flank and he had nades to cover him, like just to pin down the opponent. That was like really amazing stuff there. Good teamwork shown by RRQ. Looking over at some of the stats, it looks like well, none other than Nepeko, aka Kogyo. Can this guy start changing his name? We all know it's him, right? His face is there. So, let's not confuse everyone, okay? So he got the most knocks, and true enough, he is an amazing fragger.
Yeah, don't make it difficult for us, Nerpeko. Why do you have to change your name? But yeah, you know what? I still have to give it to IHC. I mean, odds were definitely not in their favor. I mean, they are on the lower ground. RRQ definitely has the elevation working out for them, so it's still a very good performance. Not to mention, they also finished strong with a double-digit elimination point, so kudos.
Yes, and besides that, BIGETRON Red Villains, they came up with a good amount of eliminations as well. Alter Ego, who took down Vampire Esports at the Ruins Bridge. That was a good fight as well. Of course, Rosemary had to be there. And we're going to compare the head-to-head between these two teams. So RRQ, number 1. Second place is IC Esports. Both of them having the same amount of eliminations.
Yeah, the only difference I can see here is the amount of heals and, of course, the amount of damage output. I mean, for the side of IHC, it's just 1,526. So if we're going to be comparing the numbers, it's Team RQ who had a little bit more of the knockdowns, perhaps.
Yeah, knockdowns, but no eliminations. But anyway, it's still good effort, of course. But let's check out the MVP. It came from neither of those teams. It came from Genesis Esports. So Smile is to the top G here. 5 eliminations, 1,018 damage. And this guy was the one to clutch out Team Pi in a 1v1 with Smile 7 in the Paradise Resort fight.
And he has been rocking this MVP title, Sir Cloud. I mean, he is always up on the board. So I guess really players would want to get that title. I mean, we're talking about 500 extra moolah here coming from Ruthless Esports. So we just know that these guys are gunning for it. We also got IHC of we got Alex and 001 coming from RQ, the mysterious player right there, and Kogil, aka Nerpeko. I mean, man, when are you gonna change your name, right? Back to the real IGN that you're using.
Yeah, Nepeko sounds cool, right? Like Nepeko, like you can give a punch to it, right? With a P there. So, come on, man. It's about time, Transfer window is over, unless, I don't know, you want to surprise us. But yeah, come on, just change it back. But for the other teams here, we got a few unfortunate teams. HORAA, Sem9, DUKSAN, and Thundertalk Gaming not able to get a single point in this round. So it's still the first round. I give the benefit of the doubt, right? Like, just as any other, just like a typical gamer, right? If you don't do well in the first round, the line that everyone always says is like, we're just warming up. So I'll take that.
Yes, this is now the Game of Thrones. Day number 1, Game of Thrones. So as you can see, with the amount of points RQ was able to put on the scoreboard, they are now the ones sitting on the throne. But for how long? Oh man, that is the big question right there. And for the teams down there in the bottom, I mean, it is okay. Just like what Sir Cloud, this is just day number 1. This is match number 1, and a lot of things can still happen. And we've always said this, Sir Cloud, that match number 1, day number 1. This is the time for them to just get acquainted, just to try to get to the vibe, how everything's gonna be flowing, for the set of matches. So at least we already have an idea. They're probably taking down notes already, but okay. So this is something that is new. This was probably how the teams actually moved inside SANHOK, and as you can see, RRQ, this is the kind of rotation that they did. This is the teams that they challenge up inside match number 1.
Yeah, they started off from Camp Charlie, unchallenged, and look at how they came in a little bit later to the zone. The best part about RRQ in this rotation is that they took the high ground in. Yes, there was one moment that they needed to cross the road, but once they did that, they played all the way high ground. And this high ground just on the south side of Painan is actually a key area within this sort of circle. It's because that you can lock out teams who come out from Painan. The same goes for the right side of Painan as well. There's also a similar high ground. So if the circle goes there, then it's going to be that one. But if the circle is like on the Ruins Island, then it's this one. That's why we can see RRQ. Once they hold on to this high ground, they just played it all the way to victory.
Yes, and if you paid close attention to how they actually moved inside the circle, they weren't really that aggressive, challenging up the teams, especially those teams that are right there smacked in the middle. They continue to just stay right at the edge of the circle and actually engage during the last few zones, and it was a very effective tactics, coming from Team RQ, and especially when they took the high ground. I think that was it for them.
Yeah, that was it for them, because they also picked the right route, the right place to be at, and of course they have to win fights along the way. So that was they had like good rotations. They took out teams well too. So package there for RRQ. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into our fun segment here very, very soon. And we're going to start off our first TDM segment between STALWART UAE and IHC. Arguably two of the biggest hitters around.
Yeah, I'm looking at IC here. Although he's not gonna be going up against his former teammates. This is a complete different team. These are the guys, formerly known as for Miracle Vibes, and this is gonna be an exciting match. This is probably, this is the first time that I'm going to cast a tournament with a TDM battle. So team deathmatch. Again, this is interesting for me.
Alright, so welcome to the TDM. It's just all out a battle between the two teams. Pretty straightforward. I'm pretty sure our audience knows how the TDM works. It's just you just run at your opponent and just shoot whatever that moves. So you see them move, that's it. That's your target. Because literally nothing else moves here.
Shoot whatever moves. I like that. But yes, I mean, this is just kind of exciting to watch because of the fact that these guys are not just casual players. I mean, these are pro players. You can pick up some things you can learn along the way. So if you guys are playing some classic games with your friends and you would want to know how the pro players does it, I mean, this is it. You are looking at it already.
Yeah, like probably not many people know that there is a small opening in the middle of the warehouse that you can shoot through if someone's close enough, as like you can see their feet. So that's one thing. So keep an eye on how they do stuff. You'll probably pick up a thing or two. Godless, as he wanted to rush in, but he got taken out by East. So right now, red side, I believe it is. Let's see. Oh, red side should be IHC, yeah. IHC is red side, blue side is STALWART UAE.
Oh, okay. So they already have like a 4-point lead up against STALWART UAE here. Godless, I do believe, for the side of IHC, considering the number of points they have over STE, execution-wise, they're quite synchronized. Chemistry, everything, it is all there. STALWART Esports having a little bit of difficulty, trying to break the defense set up by IHC, but they're getting close. They're getting close. It's 9-11, still in favor of IHC, ladies and gents.
Yeah, so IHC still in the lead, but the gap is not that far, so it probably can be caught up. Yep, there you go. One more to go. So it's either that or they will open up the lead again. But it's going to be 12-10. At this moment, we can see that IHC, they're playing a little bit more defensive. Interesting enough, when it comes to TDM, normally it's like, okay, you just run at your opponent. But we can see that both teams, they're like, okay, we're playing this chill, we're using the corners. It feels like this TDM has so much meaning to them.
Oh man, I mean, I am just watching, being speechless here because I do play some TDM and I'm learning some few tricks and tips over here coming both from IHG and STALWART Esports. And just look at that East and Meow Meow having that standoff, but East goes down. Oh my goodness. I mean, he lost his footing there.
Well, after losing that footing, now IHC, they have the advantage. 12 to 16 at this moment. And whoever reaches 40 will be the winner. Or if the timer runs out, then it would depend on whoever gets more eliminations when the timer runs. But for the most part, the time they will reach 40 before the timer runs out. But yeah, I guess sometimes that is like in casual TDS, we just run at people. But in like really safe TDS, really tactical, really strategic TDS like this, I don't know if we'll reach 40.
Yeah. It only goes to show just how great these guys are when it comes to their mechanical skills, with their CQC, just how good they are with their reflex. I mean, this is one thing that you can do before you start your matches or before you start classic games with your friends, just to get things warmed up. This is a really great training ground if you want to improve on your aim, if you want to improve on your strikes. I mean, this is the perfect place, for you guys to test that one out. I think we should have a little fun here too, Sir Cloud. Who do you think is going to be winning this whole thing?
Well, my money is on IAC, I mean, they haven't lost their lead from the start. So they are looking good to get it.
Yeah, I do believe you, but you know what? STALWART Esports is actually catching up. And we were talking about just a 1-point lead. We've got, 5 more minutes at least, with 30 seconds before this game ends, and the score is 19 to 18. Checking out the stats, it is Meow Meow, aka Joel, from IHC, who has the most number of kills.
All right, yeah. Meow Meow. Right now, he's like, what, 9? Man, he's like super duper charged up at this moment. But on the other side, for STALWART, UAE, Doc is the one with 6 eliminations. Okay, Meow Meow, aka Joel, looking for his number 10. He should be able to do it. Shows up, but being countered by the other side. Not sure if he got it, but if he does not, then, well, it's still fine. I mean, overall, the team is still leading.
So, I mean, this is, for the teams, they're going to be playing TDM just one time, right? I'm not sure if STE wins, are they going to go up against any other more teams inside the game? Or this is just like one time?
Yeah, they could, for STALWART UAE, they're going to go a couple of times. So yeah,
okay.
I like the following days because we have a total of 4 days, right? So they're going to go in a couple of times. And they'll be facing off different teams. So there will be a mix there later on.
Okay, so for the side of STE, it's actually Apex that's performing great, having the most number of elimination points, followed by East here. So again, it's a great tandem. But do you think this is going to be affecting, their consistency inside the battlefield, or is this going to improve their gameplay as soon as they step into the matches?
You know what? Fun fact: if in an actual match or tournament or whichever, sometimes, I mean, depending on how early they go out, right? So when they go out, this players will just kill time by playing TDM on their own. So I guess they're also accustomed to that, right? It's like, okay, yeah, just play TDM to kill time. So I guess while waiting for the next match, this is considered as their kill time moment.
I can only imagine the teams, how strong their mental fortitude is, because this can be highly stressful for the players, considering that you always have to think fast, you have to be quick on your feet, you have to be quick on your reflexes, and there is always something big at stake. I mean, this guy's already playing for money, and we're not talking about just like low money, but really high amount of a prize pool.
Yeah, but you know what? Speaking about prizes, right? So I also like to announce our audience as well that somebody is nominated for the Philippines Esports Award as the best analyst. So congratulations, Red Queen, for your nomination.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Sir Khan. And you were nominated as well. When are we gonna find out if whoever wins that title?
Well, for the Malaysia Award, it's going to happen this coming Saturday. So that's where
Ooh.
everything will be revealed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about for the
goodness.
Philippines Award?
I'm not sure. I don't even want to think about it just yet. But yeah, congratulations to IHC Esports. It's 40 to 37. So just a 3-point lead. But then again, this is just like kind of a happy fight between these two teams. And if we're going to be looking at the stats coming from the side of IHC, it's Meow Meow with a 5 combo hit and 13 elimination points. So that is a lot. And check out the assist. It's a total of 9.
Ooh, and on the other side, we got Doc and Apex tied in with the most eliminations. So that's going to be 11. And that is for fun, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, the
For
points are
fun,
not going to be
yes.
carried on onto the actual matches. Okay, it's for fun and extra entertainment for you guys out there who tune into the grand finals. I mean, it's not only that, we have that new rotation graphic as well. So lots of good goodies here in the grand finals. Who knows, we might have more in the upcoming days.
Yeah, and it is a Sunday. It is a Sunday, right? No, it is a Sunday. So,
It
I
is.
mean, what's the best day to actually just chillax and watch your favorite teams go at it inside the battlefields? I mean, if we want action, you guys are in the right place.
Yes, so you guys better let your friends know as well because we gotta get the message out there. Okay, we gotta tell everyone about this awesome tournament that happens every off season. And wink, wink, I heard there's more to come. But before we talk about all that, we will take a little bit of a breather, ladies and gentlemen. So my name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll see you guys after this.
back to the Clash of Giants Season 3, the Grand Finals, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. We have unlimited supply of action and entertainment just for you. My name is Red Queen, together with the legendary caster of Malaysia, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and also with Red Queen, the nominated Best Analyst Caster in the Philippines. Wow. But you know what? Speaking about updates, right? So during the break, as usual, you know, we're Gen Zs, right? We're Gen Zs, and I will now naturally scroll social media during the break, and something came out. So I'm gonna update it all because we talked about STALWART UAE earlier on, right? So looks like the original STALWART Esports that we know of, the one with the lineup top, Mr. Handsome, and yeah, your boy IC and that group. They are now free agents.
Wait. Hold on just a second.
No, right?
We're talking about like Top's group?
Yeah.
No way. You heard it first from Sir Cloud and Red Queen Gaming. Just kidding, guys. Here, Ruthless Hype Esports, man. We're not running short on entertainment, just like I said. So please do follow our social media pages. I mean, if you want some juicy and serious tea, I mean, you gotta go to Sir Cloud's space and just like send him a message there. You're gonna find out a lot of things. But wow, I am not over with what you just said, Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness.
I get enough DMs already asking me about that, about rumors from time to time. So, okay, don't worry, guys. You know, I'll update on my social media. So, especially on TikTok, where I am at. Whatever that's happening around. But okay, we gotta do the do's here. All right, Red Queen. This time, ladies first.
Okay, all right. You know what? I won a chicken dinner and I won a point from this team yesterday, so I'm gonna go ahead and bet it all once more. HORAA Esports.
All right, and production's locking in. All right, there you go, production's locking in. Okay, I mean, it's also our first ERANGEL, so we don't really have data of how this lobby would go, right, with this sort of lineup. But I'm gonna pull out. Oh man, where is it? Okay, here we go. Just give me a second here. All right, let's pull out the. Oh man, they're just spoiling my gimmick here. Wow. Okay.
Just give it a little time.
Yeah, give me a little time, right? Okay, let's pull out Genesis Esports. Here we go. Man, production not that quick. I think I gotta switch my gimmicks now.
Hey guys, you can send me some jerseys as well, man. I am, very much open to receiving gifts. So if you are feeling generous of like sending Red Queen some free jerseys, hey, just let me know. Sir Cloud is having all the fun right there. I mean, I don't have anything to show to you guys, but I have one jersey here.
Oh, there you go. The Red Queen jersey.
Just one. But it's okay. I mean, I feel loved most of the time by the audience. You know, you guys have been sending me a lot of DMs, just telling me how good our tandem is with Sir Cloud and Pika, and how great Ruthless Hype Esports, I mean, the whole production. So thank you for spamming my Instagram account with lots of love. So I do appreciate you guys. So yeah, thank you so much.
And yeah, I mean, the Filipino teams have some nice goodies as well. I'm just saying, right? You know, teams like Enigma, you know, teams like PBE. You know, just say it will make a nice collection. In case anyone out there is listening, just putting it out there.
But yes, here we go. We're done with our team predictions. We would love to know what you guys think as well. If you're rooting for a team, let us know down there in the comments section. I mean, all you need to do is just make a lot of noise, right? Just a little tone down on the toxicity. I mean, there is no need for any fights. There is no need for any arguments whatsoever. I mean, this is a healthy rivalry, healthy competition for each and every one. You know, this is a good show for the community. Not one, but this is the best off-season tournaments anyone could ever ask for. So again, thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports, for continuing to create such tournaments just like this one.
Yes. Without your support, all of us wouldn't be here, ladies and gentlemen. So do put it in the comment section on how much you love the production team of Clash of Giants, who have been working real hard. And I can tell you, this show is almost every day. The guys behind the scene hardly gets a day off. But our players will not get a day off right now. They have to play as we jump into our first ERANGEL for Grand Finals. Here we go.
You know what? All of this team, they are the opposite of gentle, Sir Cloud. They are fierce and quick. So again, the survivability for this team is really high. They would really want to catch that winner with a chicken dinner. And so we are having our first ERANGEL this evening. And we already have our flight path on the screen, started from the south side once again, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading up north. So I guess it's gonna be the same areas right here, right? We've got Razak, Yasnaya, Pachinki, Jorgopol, the north and the south, and I can already see some teams probably headed towards a round military base, and probably some would drop around Novo Repnoy. So we'll just have to give them a few more seconds. But then again, the first thing that we will be looking at, especially if you have another team dropping in the same area, is just how accurate you are when it comes to your jump.
I'm also looking at Fairy Pier. We got Sam 9 and STALWART UAE there, I believe. So that's a potential clash. Circle-wise, it's 50-50 between the north and also the main peninsula. So it could go either way. So this is always the tricky-ish sort of circle. Okay, we got STALWART UAE on screen right now. Up against Sam 9. And we can see Apex with a shotgun. This is going to be the best weapon, one of the best weapons, or the ideal weapon to use in a close quarters combat scenario.
So let's see how Apex is gonna be doing in this situation. But Talon Esports, losing some members. And here comes the attack from 7 and 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Dap, not wasting any time, shuts Apex down and sends him back to where he came from just 2 minutes ago.
By the Mafia Ninja, hooked out by Kogitu, unfortunately. So looks like they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Not the ideal start for HORAA Esports. They're passing by another team, but they should be okay with the terrain protecting them.
I love that skin. You know, it's like I'm looking at a butterfly with some, shining, shimmering, splendid. But yeah, not a good start for Talon Esports, although they did pick up 1 elimination point, and that was Mang Ya-Lu. Savage already not part of the team. Mang Ya-Lu doing a little bit of spray up against HORAA Esports, and here we go. Nyantu goes down, and I don't think they have enough resources to even defend themselves up against HORAA, Sir Cloud.
Oh, No Fear gets it. No healing utilities, though. No Fear, no healing utilities. No vehicle. Okay, where's the vehicle? Was that a nade? It's probably a smoke or something. No Fear comes back. Teammates together with him. Sky will open up some space for No Fear, and they're fine.
Yeah, I mean, No Fear living up to his name right there. I mean, low in HP, not enough resources, and still, decided to actually go for that push up against their opposition of opposition Talon Esports around Yasnaya area. So there you go. I mean, 2 elimination points under HORAA. Aggressive start, nonetheless. So that's I'm definitely gonna give them that. But just look at that. They scared away the remaining players of Talon Esports, and I don't think they're going to be stopping. No Fear taking in some damage crossing the street, but just look at that, Sir Cloud. I mean, he is really no fear at all.
Look at this. He's still going in for it. Right? Okay, but he's stuck behind the tree right now. Mang Ya-Lu can't land the shot. Man, No Fear is still in this. Okay, jump shot. No Fear! Bro, this guy full of guts.
My goodness, he is a killer in the battlefield right there. Oh man, HORAA Esports. Okay, oh, I just don't know what happened, but yeah, they have the opportunity to pick up their teammates. Although in that process, they also lost one of their member, but that is a quick 4 elimination points for the team. And my goodness, that was an awesome jump shot coming from No Fear. I mean, you're right, Sir Cloud. The gut says it all.
Man, that guy is just no fear, living up to his name. I mean, we can say it time and time again, right? But that was beautiful, and that wasn't only that moment, right? He also had that earlier moment where he got that other member of his opponent. So I mean, what else can I say, right? This guy is just at the peak of his confidence.
Mm-hmm. Right, you are. Right, you are. Which is absolutely essential, right? If you're playing battle royale, I mean, if you're too scared to even go out there, I don't think you're going to be able to acquire some elimination points. But if you do have the skills and you're pretty confident about it, I don't think you're going to be having any problem. But then again, we always have to remind you guys that this is a team effort. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work all the time. So you have to, you know, be open with your communications and how you're going to be approaching any situation inside the battlefield. That is the best way to go.
Oof. Man, that was a real good opening there. HORAA, despite them losing that one player, they still got 4 eliminations in hand. I mean, cannot ask for anything more, right? For this sort of opening, that's just good stuff there. But for IHC Esports, good stuff as well. I like where they position themselves. They are on top of this Gatkam Mountain. The last time they held on to this Gatkam Mountain, they got a lot of eliminations. So they are somewhat repeating this strategy. But this time a little bit of a difference as compared to the one before. Only sending Zero up here as the scouter, aka a scouter, or somewhat like the binoculars for the team.
It's good to be up there. I mean, that is a beautiful spot to hold on to, considering the vantage point that you have. But then again, you always have to manage your resources wisely. Because I just saw a while ago, Meow Meow only has like what 81 bullets, you know, in his bag. But just probably what is happening or gonna happen right at this moment now, DUKSAN Esports decided, okay, maybe it's already time for us to engage. So IHC Meow Meow now calling for the backup. The big question is if it's DUKSAN gonna continue on engaging IHC Esports, or perhaps like maybe taking the fight another time.
Looks like everyone's going to stay chill for now. I guess one of the reasons is because like the circle is 50-50, right? So you want to get a gauge of where the circle might go rather than you take that fight down and then, oh, the circle goes away on the other side. So, and then you'll be like caught out like with that fight and you don't want to be that messy situation. But speaking about getting caught out in fights, IC Esports, Alter Ego, let's go.
Alex? Oh man, okay, he changed his mind. What's about to throw in that nade, but okay, change his mind. Godless now tossing it up against Alter Ego Errors. Okay, one of them took a hit, but not enough to shut him down just yet. So far, both of the teams are just really exchanging nades. I mean, probably they are waiting for that right opening, but Badru, oh man, he had the communication, just went in to go for a kill, and we are now seeing players getting dropped one by one. Let's see who's gonna win this thing. Octa with a massive shutdown right there. Alex as well. Oh my goodness, it's a left and right battle starting between these two teams.
Oh, nice. Back up here by Rosemary. There's gonna be Rosemary and Octa now. Ziolos on the other side. Ziolos nade did hit them, but nobody went down. Demo is all the way down there. It's gonna take him quite a while if he wants to go for the backstab.
Yes, sir. Rosemary probably is the most hard-working player for the side of Alter Ego Ares. I mean, this guy is really displaying his awesome skills and game sense and game IQ, taking care of the rest of the boys here in Alter Ego Ares. But you know what? This fight, can become a three-way battle. We've got IHC, Alter Ego Eris, Vampire Esports. Oh man, talk about new challenger. This now has become a four-way battle, Sir Cloud, and it is not looking good for the side of Alter Ego.
Not at all. They're sandwiched between two teams. Tony K comes in, knocks down Badru. Tony K wants to open his account in this round. At the same time, there's another member, Demo of IHC, just above him, but he's gonna steal away the point from Tony K, taking out Badru. So no point for Tony K just yet. Tony K instead knocked down by Demo.
Who is going to be the king of the mountain? Is it going to be DUKSAN? Is it going to be IHC, Vampire Esports? Because Alter Ego Errors, I believe they have been wiped out entirely. We just have to wait and see if we can confirm that one. IHC decided to bounce. You know what? It is not going to be worth it. This is just stage 2, so we're going to live to fight another day.
Oh, man. I wonder if any other teams are looking to climb up that mountain. We are at stage 2 though, and I don't think we managed to get to see that the circle earlier. So I guess the circle is like on the main peninsula right now. That's why there's a lot of interest from these teams to hold on there. Okay, there you go. Here's the circle. No wonder all those teams are going to Gakka Mountain. Vampire Esports now is the king of the hill, but they still have DUKSAN Esports to manage on the other side.
This is a very good spot to hold on to. I mean, you can really take advantage of just like shooting people, you know, from down below without really having too much risk of exposing yourself to, you know, counter attacks. So again, who is going to be at the top will always have that upper hand up against those teams that are down below. So let's check out DUKSAN Esports. A while ago, they're also one of the teams who kind of is deciding whether or not they're going to be climbing up that mountain, but it looks like they are repositioning themselves, heading towards another location. So not going to risk, you know, anything just yet for stage number 2. But here we go, a second left on the clock, and we're about to see the zone shifts once more, and it had favored down south. So we can see quite a number of teams will be coming from the northern side, but it is also a heavy congestion building up right on the east side of the zone.
Yeah, this is what we talk about, right? Like if you are on the wrong side, you need to travel down. So expect a clash point maybe at the one of the bridges here, because there's a good amount of teams on the north side, like what you mentioned earlier on. Now focus back on the HORAA Esports. We got No Fear on screen. No Fear in the stage is as usual. No Fear fearless. 76 falls to his fear.
What did I tell you? No fear. Oh man, this guy has been banging his chest, making statements after statements, just making sure that you know his name. He's like, you know, he's like a wrecking ball right now inside this tournament. So let's see what more he can give us for today. But for the side of Team Pi, 2 casualties, 0 elimination points. So again, not a very good start for this Chinese team. But for the side of Vampire Esports, okay, they are at Gakka Mountain with 2 elimination points, and that is courtesy of Tony K, the IGL.
And they came in like a wrecking ball. But no one's really the wrecking ball right now, if it's just based on the number, except for HORAA. This is crazy at this moment. I mean, if HORAA pulls off a chicken dinner this time, this will be one of the most insane chicken dinner that we have seen from HORAA. But okay, we still got like 15 other teams, right? So let's hold on to our horses for now, because right now teams on the north traveling down. GE Bridge Campers, they want that to happen.
Yeah, and Smile from Genesis Esports actually shut down one of the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. I do believe that was Satar. Okay, Smile again. He was the MVP during our first match, so we do know what to expect coming from this guy. I mean, if you see him around the battlefield, oh man, take cover, because this guy's out there to pop some heads.
Speaking about popping hits right now, this guy Smile can definitely pop hits. They're just waiting for BIGETRON Red Villains to come passing by, and they're in the best position to do that. but they also need to manage Hail Esports, who has the Ruins area on top of that high ground. But I don't think Hail Esports will be a big problem because I don't expect Hail Esports to travel towards the Instead, BIGETRON, they need to move, so they will come towards Genesis instead.
Yeah, and IHC really applying some pressure up against BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, they don't have the space to work with, so it's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult for them to actually move forward. But the lucky thing about BIGETRON Red Villains, they do have some vehicles. So, I mean, getting from point A to point B should be a little easy. But, okay, Genesis Esports, they are getting fired at. They don't also have any covers at. It'll also be a struggle picking up their teammates here. But this is a good spot right here coming from Sky, Sir Cloud. I mean, SG is... well, he is already down and back to the lobby. He goes.
Yeah, courtesy of No Fear, so he picks another one up for his team. Dude, this guy is in the running for the MVP this round. Not gonna lie, I'll call it out right now. Although we only have 50, although we still have 15 teams in total left. But looking at Sem9, they are in action. Superboy knocked down, Deb knocked down as well by Leon for KAGENDRA. Finish off by Leon as well. Leon sees the 2 members of Sem9 coming in, but Sem9 fights back.
Man, I don't even understand how Leon was actually shut down from that angle. I mean, he was able to inflict damage. I guess he lost his footing there. But yeah, coming from the kill feed, it's Vampire Esports versus IHC. Now, aka Joel is already on the ground. Tony K continues to open fire at the 2 members of IHC over here. Godless is a little bit low on HP, but same thing goes for Newsy. So we're just waiting to see which of these 2 players is going to go down hard.
Speaking about going down hard, Godless with that pixel shot got one, but he's low right now. He does not have any first aids. Vampire Esports kind of know where he's at, but Demo is there to cover him as well. Joe will be knocked down by Schweppes. And now the pickup is happening. At the same time, the blue will arrive. Godless is made a little bit too overcooked.
Sir, IHC Esports still continuing to capitalize on the fact that they have the upper hand advantage, and Demo again shuts down Stone. And Vampire Esports, oh man, Tony K is the only active player left for the team. So, man, I don't know if Vampire Esports can get to the last few zones, man, because they are in big trouble right now.
King of the hill indeed, Vampire Esports. Now it's time for them to move, but I don't know if they'll be able to survive this stage because I'm sure the other teams already waiting for them at the lower ground. Now for STALWART UAE, we got Doc on the other end, Flyboy peeking onto him. And the bad news for Doc is that he is on the outside of the circle. I don't see him having any vehicles, so he's probably going to go in on foot.
Doc taking in some damage coming from Flyboy. Oh man, now he goes down, but it's not Flyboy who actually shut him down. It was Frenzy, but still coming from KAGENDRA. So that is still a point, for the team. 6 elimination points in total. So as you all know, KAGENDRA is on the roll right now, like Frenzy over here, looking to get the job done and seal the deal. But that is not good. He just got shot inside a moving vehicle, and now he is back in the lobby just like that. Lapar goes in, but a nade exploded, and well, he's buried 6 feet under now.
Oh, Genesis Esports defended the ground as they move forward to KAGENDRA. Nade onto the high ground, and they will go in with a rush. Long range by Leons. He will get one. And this is KAGENDRA, ladies and gentlemen. Circle time. Moved away from KAGENDRA, but they want to finish off the final 2 members of STALWART UAE.
Yes, and DUKSAN already inside, as well as 001 of Team RRQ. So I think it's safe to say that 001 is the scouter, for the team. But let's put a hold on that one, because Mernut Boy of Genesis just went up against Tony K of Vampire Esports, and now I think he has been sent back to the bench.
Vampire Esports so at this moment, but the fight between STALWART UAE and KAGENDRA not over yet. Leon now spraying. That's okay. Switches over to NM4, sprays again, and he'll finally get it. They gotta be careful there. 40% of health left out in the open. Pops up the smoke to save his team.
I mean, 9 elimination points. I already said this a while ago. This lobby is stacked. So if you are performing great, together with this best teams coming from both regions of South Asia and Southeast Asia, man, you are definitely a team to watch out. But let's see what Schwepp can pull off in this situation. I guess nothing. And he run out of luck there up against Hale Esports. For Hale, it is already 3 elimination points, and Joker has the most of it.
And we got RRQ looking over as well from afar. And I guess the next clash point would be Thunderdog Gaming and HORAA on the right side of the circle. They have DUKSAN to deal with as well. It's going to be real interesting on how they're going to manage that. KAGENDRA, the furthest away from the circle, now making their move. And they're passing by Thunderdog and HORAA.
Hey, here we go. HORAA Esports looking to snatch this compound right from the hands of Thunder Talk Gaming. Thunder Talk, they're pretty spread out inside this area, but KAGENDRA, oh man, they are losing their rhythm right there. They just got eliminated, but they went out with a bang. 9 elimination points is still a decent number.
Yeah, 9, not too bad, not too bad. But it's okay. I mean, at this moment, what's not so okay is going to be HORAA because they're still on the outside. Nade onto No Fear. Oh man, this is the first time I think we see No Fear actually knocked down.
Yeah. And it's a good thing, I guess, because he's very near where Sky is at the moment. But they're not out of the woods, considering that they are sandwiched in between 2 teams. There's also DPLUS Kia right behind them. And then there's Thunder Talk. And both of the teams are throwing in nades. But Nova has been picked up. Very low in HP. Can they reset just in time?
Okay, another nade here. HORAA managing Thunderdog Gaming. Wow, how did Sky manage to get a knockdown? It was a combination of his nade as well. Beautifully executed, but he's knocked down by Yi instead. And now Sky will need to be picked up, but at the same time, the blue is going to put pressure onto HORAA. DPLUS behind them.
Oh, no.
Nobu gets one. No Fear finally goes down.
DPLUS Kia shuts down HORAA Esports of Nepal. Down to 6 teams remaining here, match 2 in ERANGEL. And as you can see, Team ZZ already right down there in the middle. Possible clash up against Team RRQ. So RRQ has this pressure, of course. I mean, they will have to go up against Team ZZ if they want to get inside the zone. Coming in from the northern side, those are the boys of Hale Esports. DS or DUKSAN will be coming from the west side.
Oh, and on the north side, we'll have movement here from Hale Esports as well. Okay. Thunderdog Gaming moving towards a D+. So at this moment, they got to be prepared. I think D+, they're ready for it. Okay, they're shooting back. And now Osal gets one. Ajay on his knees. To manage another 3 members. Got another one. King now rushes in. King gets knocked down. One more to go on the other side. Osal will finish him off. And there's going to be D+ picking up 7 elimination points.
Yeah, I mean, DPLUS Kia, they're showing teeth right now, Sir Kyle. They're a little aggressive. Match number 2 in ERANGEL. So I am curious to see if they can actually keep up the same pace, you know, up until the rest of the evening. Now, here we go. DPLUS Kia cooking up some nades, tossing up against Hale Esports, but we've got a K right here. Little low on the HP, but they did manage to put up 7 elimination points, which is not bad at all. But the exchange of nades still happening right at this moment.
Hale Esports retreating back, playing with the terrain, but D+ looks like they're going to put focus onto Hale Esports. K keeping an eye with the TPP. The smoke is still active. But on other areas of the circle now, we can see RRQ making their moves. But I think RRQ, because they don't have a full squad, they only have 2 players. They're going to play a little bit more passive, but they're really close with Team ZZ, who made it into the top 5, by the way.
And Team ZZ, man, while they have this momentum, oh, they are definitely going to cash it in, Sir Kyle. I mean, strike while the iron is hot, so to speak. So definitely they're going to be applying huge pressure on the side of Team RRQ here. I mean, they're not going to make it easy for them to actually get inside the zone. But let's check out what HORAA is doing. Okay, side up against the Sky, right behind that ridge right there. But he continues to fail to hit, him from that angle.
Yeah, that is a hard long range there. But UXZZZZ hit his target but not able to get a knockdown. He's been fired upon instead. One last stick of health. Lucky enough, he has that tree to use as cover. Saisei together with his teammate behind that buggy, not the most ideal of places to be at, since if the buggy gets blown up, then well, both of them will be knocked.
And if you saw the stats just a while ago, Team ZZ, this South Korean team was already able to use how many nades? 11 nades. Same thing goes for DUKSAN. But for Team RQ, oh man, 13 throwables used inside the game. That's quite high.
Yeah, considering that they only have 2 players left. But I expect more now since they have Team ZZ to deal with. Circle looks like it's shifted towards Team ZZ, getting the luck of the circle. Man, all they need to do right now is to defend their ground and focus onto RRQ. But we can see RRQ not making the big moves just yet. They're going to come in as late as possible.
What they need to do now is really make a series of good decisions here, Sir Cloud, and execution should be ironed out by now. Yeah, DK, DPLUS has the best advantage of actually getting that winner chicken dinner. We can see Nobu right here doing a massive spray up against the boys of Hale. Hale having a little bit of difficulty getting inside the circle as well. I mean, both of these teams, not to mention, they are still outside of the zone. So they are setting the score right now before they get inside. So it is going to be bloody.
Oh man, this is going to be big. Okay, and in about a minute more, someone's going to get eliminated for sure. So let's see here. We can see DUKSAN making their moves. They're going to avoid their fight. They don't want to be part of the 3-way war, because if you're part of that, then teams like Team CC can take advantage of the move on the long range. Like Halo Esports starting it off onto DUKSAN. DUKSAN pretty focused on them. Joker breaking up his own nade. He's gonna toss it into the smoke. A blind toss there. Can he get it? He got it!
I mean, it was pretty obvious Porika didn't have anywhere to go right behind that rock. So after he did a massive spray, he just went in for that nade, and Porika now goes down and E+E up. Man, they're in a pickle because Hale Esports is dominating and they have been completely wiped out. So we are down to just 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and Team ZZ still at the top of the chart.
But 001 got knocked down. KOGIL is quite far away from him. Smoke being popped up. Team ZZ gonna make the aggressive move here onto RRQ. They know there's only 1 player left. Saber is gonna pick up the point out of RRQ. KOGIL take it out as well. RRQ at number 4.
Yes, here we go. Number advantage still goes to the side of Team ZZ over here. Again, they will just have to really execute everything right, play their cards right so they can win this whole thing. But we can see DS DUKSAN, here we go, challenging up the boys of Team ZZ, but 2 of the players already knocked down, so Team ZZ still has the upper hand in this situation.
Here we go, QXZZZ picks up another point. His teammate still needing to be picked up. Sayward's gonna come in, that one day! Over to eliminate the entire Team ZZ.
7 elimination points. 7 elimination points, ladies and gentlemen, and Team ZZ continues to rack things up. We are now down to the final 2 teams, Hale versus Team ZZ. But you know what? Number advantage, I do believe it belongs to Hale Esports, and we've seen this guys explode inside the battlefield. Can they do that again? Can they turn into supernovas and actually cook that chicken dinner right?
Well, literally Nova becoming supernova with that nade earlier on. So now, okay, we're stage 8. It's going to be stage 9 real soon. Stage 9 is going to close entirely. Team ZZ, they still have this compound to play with. Nova, Saber inside there. Y2M opening up the space. We got Hale Esports with Sky only doing the same as what Y2M is doing. 3 other players are together. Now, we're going to go into stage 9 real soon. And that is where, looking at the position, Hale Esports will be forced to move first.
Yes, and Okay, I'm not sure if Team ZZ really has the best advantage here, Sir Cloud. I mean, okay, two of their players already inside of that house. They do have the cover, they do have that refuge. But then again, we do not discount the fact that with one nade, right? With one nade or one molly, that could, you know, wipe at least two of their players. They can eliminate that. So Hail Esports, it's gonna be tough, but it's definitely going to be a sweet victory if they can pull this one off.
Oh, White he knows that C-Sky only is on his left. He's gonna focus on him instead. C-Sky only under fire at this moment. One nade did chip himself and is knocked down. Y2M is still in the game, and this is opening the flank onto Hail Esports.
Even the AI doesn't know which of the teams is going to win the chicken dinner for match number 2 here in ERANGEL. We can see the fight is not over just yet between Hail and Team ZZ. Nova! Oh man, Y2M just got knocked down. Nova, what are you going to do in this situation? Man, Nova is getting some damage. Himself, Tiger is not stopping at all, but gets shut down as well.
Oh, Tiger forced to move because of the blue right now. Nova versus NC2. It's going to be a 1v1, ladies and gentlemen. Nova healing up as much as possible with the bandage. NC2 is crawling towards him. Will there be any pickup now? Y2M is together with Nova. He can actually go in for the pickup, but NC2 is going to put pressure. NC2 has the nade! This nade could be big! NC2 shows himself that nade on shot, which will land first. The nade knows the shot! The shot landed first. Hail Esports will get the chicken dinner.
Well, just like I said, they caught 2 winner chicken dinners yesterday. What an amazing performance. It was a great performance coming from Hail Esports, and another stellar performance. They number 1 here at the Grand Finals. You got Hail Esports getting the WWCD Match 2 in ERANGEL.
Well, what a day to tell the fans that we are still in the game, ladies and gentlemen. After today's official announcement that one of their players, 9 North, actually joined FaZe Clan, they are still showing to the fans that, you know what, even though with our roster changes or a lineup change, we are still in this. And they got themselves at least 12 eliminations with the chicken dinner.
And Joker, man, this guy has been putting a lot of work for Hail Esports by there. He's always out there getting those elimination points. He has always been so aggressive when it comes to his gameplay. So it's a great I think it's a great show that they are trying to put up, you know, not just for the caster but for the fans and the community. So we have a lot of things to expect coming from Hail Esports. I mean, this is just the beginning, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, this is just game 2 to be exact, Ryan. Hail Esports doing well here. Team ZZ breaking into the top 5, make that second place. So they're a team that at some point we always put them to be as like the team that's always consistent and able to get into the top 5, and they're showing that again here in this round. KAGENDRA is up there as well, our household name, DPLUS. What a game they had here. They eliminated Thundertalk Gaming to be in that final few moments, and when the circle shifted away, it was hard, but they put up a good fight.
Yes, exactly. And you know what, Team ZZ, this team has always been bragged about by Pika. He always say that, you know, these boys are very aggressive. They know what they're doing inside the battlefield. They know when to actually pick fights and when to engage, when to back out, and that's exactly what we saw, you know, coming from Team ZZ with this kind of performance. Again, if they can continue on playing with this kind of energy, I believe they can win a chicken dinner, you know, in the next round to come.
Okay, MVP, no fear. Yep, I called it. When we had 15 teams, this guy is bound to be the MVP. 5 eliminations, 842 damage, and putting aside the stats, I mean, Rick Queen, you know it. This guy is just fearless in this game.
Yes.
He brought a lot of value to the team in this round.
And I also kind of heard a lot of rumors, you know, for HORAA Esports. To be honest, I don't even know. I don't have that much information about HORAA Esports. All I know is that they came from Nepal, right? And they have a little beef, if I'm not mistaken, up against another team in Nepal. I'm just not quite sure if I'm allowed to say it here, but yeah, that is the things that I'm hearing about HORAA Esports and another team in Nepal. Joker coming from Hale, Tony K, Vampire Esports. We got Nobu coming from DPLUS as well. These are your players that definitely stood out, at least for match number 2 in ERANGEL.
Points wise. Okay. Only Team Pi, unfortunately, not able to take home anything in this round. So 0 points for them. So we've got Hale Esports and Team ZZ, KAGENDRA, DPLUS with netting double digit. Coming to your point about like the beef or the rivalry, right? You know what? Sometimes it's like, you know, you're playing the same league, you're playing the same region. Naturally, competitively, you would have like, okay, I want to take down that team because they always take us, they always took us out or something like that, right? So yeah, it's good, clean. I'm sure it's good, clean sportsmanship sort of rivalry.
And let's always make it a healthy rivalry. I mean, it's fun to have you know, top performing teams in one country, or like maybe in a region. You know, it's always fun to just watch them grow and progress and become the legends that they are inside the battlefield. But let's check out the movement of Hale Esports. So they started from shooting range. That's where they actually got the resources, and from there they just they kind of stayed pretty much like what the other team did a while ago, right at the edge of the circle, so Circle Cloud. And most of the battles, I think, happened for them in Ruins area.
Yeah, they actually went to Warsaw in stage number 2 based on this data. So that's a smart move there, to move down to the main peninsula. Of course, I would say otherwise if the circle actually went up north. But hey, the circle went down south and they had a good hunch of it. They moved there. Warsaw was vacated by Genesis Esports, and they had a good time there until when the circle shifted, they moved towards Ruins, and that became their fortress for quite a while until the final circle, in which they needed to come down from that ruins, if you know what I mean, that whole high ground place, and then yep, that's how they finish up the final round. So Hale Esports with that chicken dinner is now at number 1 point above RRQ.
Yeah, 2 matches in, and they have taken over Team RQ. It was Team RQ actually was sitting on the throne just a while ago. But yeah, we were talking about a 1-point lead. Followed by KAGENDRA, we got IHT Esports, Team ZZ, BIGETRON, Red Villains, DPLUS, Kia, Vampire Esports, and Alter Ego Era. So when it comes to the first page, these are your teams that did good, at least for the 2 matches that we've just done.
Points are close. So I wouldn't be too worried about other teams as well for now. I mean, especially if you're fans for like other teams that you're looking at your team like, oh, they're at number 9, number 10, number 11, or even at number 18 because we're only 2 games in. So one good game could switch up everything. So yeah, I guess continue to support your favorite team. At this moment, we got 3 teams tied down with 2 points. 7-9, Team Pi, and TALON Esports. And these are amazing teams that can come back anytime.
Yes, exactly. I mean, 7-9, TALON Esports, I mean, this guy's also performed quite amazing yesterday. But you know what is amazing? After 2 matches, HORAA Esports moved up 7 ranks. And again, we're just, you know, we did 2 matches, so there's still a lot of things that we can expect coming from not just HORAA Esports, but for all of the teams playing right now for day number 1 of the Grand Finals. But you know what? More things is probably going to be coming. You know, a lot of surprises still going to show up for today's set of matches. So don't go away. Circle Cloud and Red Queen will be right back after this.
And change it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to change into game number 3. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. And what a game that was, especially for No Fear.
Yeah, making a statement. Early stages of the game. But you know what? I don't want to get excited just yet, Sir Cloud, because I just know a lot of things can still happen. And with that fact, yeah, some of the teams may have an explosive start, but it is still going to be consistency that's going to seal the deal for most of the teams here. Top Erangel performers, we've just had our first Erangel. It's going to be Hale, Team ZZ, KAGENDRA, and DPLUS Kia. So these are the teams that you need to watch out for inside Erangel. Again, we're going to have 3 Erangels this evening, and we are on to our second Erangel tonight.
Yeah, so it's going to be pretty straightforward since we only played 1 Erangel, right? But those numbers could change since we do have a couple more Erangels to go. So, match number 3 obviously is Erangel. But if you just join us, RRQ got the first chicken dinner and Hale Esports got the second chicken dinner in our games today. And our first TDM as a bonus was won by IAC Esports, and they got themselves an extra $100.
Ooh, oh yeah, there's $100 prize for whoever will win the TDM match. I do hope if we get the prediction right, we get another $100 from Ruthless side Esports. Hello, production. Yeah. But again, with the prediction we go, Sir Cloud. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take this time. I did choose Vampire Esports. You know what? I think I'll be getting KAGENDRA this time.
Ooh, a household name.
Yes.
Alright.
Locking it in.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good to lock in these boys, right? The boys who always make it to the top 5. They seem to be doing it again. Let's put in Team ZZ. Let's go.
Ooh, okay. Great choice. 1 point lead up against 1 point lead Sir Cloud over has Red Queen Gaming and Pika. And did you know we just have a little bet going on just to make things extra spicy for the casters. So we have this team prediction going on. So whoever will have the least number of right predictions will have to upload a TikTok dance.
I thought Pika is going to do it regardless.
Oh yeah, you have to make him do that. Me, I am not much of a threat to Pika.
Yeah, Pika's gonna do that, you know. I mean, so you've seen Pika dance, you've seen Pika act, you've seen Pika sing, but you haven't seen him dance. So why not?
Yeah, so it is on Pika Lozano. All right, you are gonna dance. That would be your how do you call this? It's like a baptismal or something. It's a rite of entry. There's a term for that one. Before you can get into the PUBG M caster, so you will have to go upload a TikTok dance. So we will recognize you an official PUBG mobile caster. But 30 seconds before we are cleared for takeoff, we are headed back to Erangel, which is of course the money-making map, as we call it, the bread and butter for all the teams right here, since this is the first map. And you guys know this map inside and out. So let's see if we're going to be witnessing some alterations when it comes to the gameplay. Man, can't wait to start the third game.
Yeah, as we collect more data on who's who, what's what, especially the grand finals where you have the best of the best teams in this tournament. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will jump onto our flight path here. And it's going to start from the north side. I see shooting range there. And let's remember, Hale Esports. Saverny is their hometown. They'll get a quick drop this time.
And, you know, we're hoping to see a mid-tree base finish. That is one of the faves, of course, coming from Sir Cloud, because that would make things very interesting, right? I mean, we've got 2 choke points right there, the east and the west bridge. So we'd love to see the waters turn red there. So just to make sure that they stay alive and get the winner chicken dinner. But there you go, from north to south, we can already see Vampire Esports headed towards Jorgo Pool, perhaps. And Team Pie still on board. You know what? I'm not. You know what surprised me, Sir Cloud? You know, getting into the grand finals of this Clash of Giants Season 3 is the fact that these saviors now with us.
Oh yeah. I know, right? It's such a big surprise. I mean, like, okay, statistically wise, the best team in Southeast Asia, like number 5 in PMGC, but they're not here, so I don't know. I think maybe, yeah, okay, this is my hunch. Maybe they played too much this year, so it's like, okay, we don't mind not being there because yeah, we could use a day off. But you know what, Red Queen, you didn't mention about mid-way circle. We are potentially gonna get it, so no day off for our teams.
Manifest it and you're gonna get it. But BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, I think they're on the hunt, you know, with one of the players coming from Vampire Esports. I'm trying to check which of the players coming from Vampire they are actually trying to get into. But we've got okay, so that's Newsy. But we got our first blood right here from brutally done right there by Malik. Oh man, killed by a knife. Oh my goodness. One elimination point for the side of HORAA Esports.
Again, onto Talon. So, man, this is them being the kryptonite for Talon. You can't think about it. Like, they got 2 eliminations from the previous round out of Talon, and this time they're going to open up the account against them as well. Talon, I guess, looking at the stats that don't favor them, I don't know if they want to continue to take this fight, especially when the circle is all the way down there.
Yeah, and just look at Savage. He is the one taking care of the off angle. I do hope he can shut down at least one player coming from, you know, HORAA Esports. That could even the fight, perhaps. But again, if we're going to be talking about numbers, Esports, they don't have that advantage. But Paslon one finally spotted Schwepp. Schwepp with nothing at all whatsoever. Pretty defenseless at this point, so he is currently knocked down, bleeding out there in the open, and it's gonna be hard for the Vampire Esports to pick up their teammate.
Oh, Sata in trouble. Stone knocked him down with his RL. Paslon 2 is coming in. Stone is alone. 1v2. Jump shot onto Stone. Stone gets eliminated, and Sata will be revived.
Yes, I am seeing a different BIGETRON Red Villains this time, Sir Cloud. Or is this their true form? Not sure, because they have been a little passive, you know, during the survival stage, during the playoffs. But now they are kind of aggressive. They're kind of explosive. So big things ahead for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. But for the side of Vampire Esports, man, back to the coffins for Stoned and Schwepp.
Oh man, only Tony K and Newsy left. Oh man, this is a hard start here for Vampire Esports. And they're quite spread out, right? Like they're so far away from each other. And if we look at the movement here from BIGETRON Red Villains, I don't know if like they're on a manhunt now. If they are, well, you don't want to be in their sight because they are vultures when it comes to taking out individuals.
Yeah, getting the pieces of meat they need to survive. We still got 18 teams, right? Stage 1. But if we're going to be looking at the members, Vampire Esports, again, already 2 casualties. TALON Esports with 1. And Tony K, oh man, La Par is a bit kill hungry, at least for day number 1 of this tournament, of this grand finals.
Yeah, literally his IGN means hungry.
Ooh.
So, yeah, fun fact, that is in the local language. So hungry to take out Tony K, not only Newsy, Vampire Esports, although with a solid lineup that they have, like their first liners, but yeah.
Oh no, look at that.
Oh man,
Oh,
look at how sad he is. He's like, look at the floor, it's like, guys, why? Don't leave me, guys.
Oh no. La Par must be saying, "Get in my belly, Tony K." Get in my belly. All right. So 3 elimination points. Good start for BIGETRON Red Villains, but I cannot say the same for the side of the blood-sucking players that we have here in this tournament. TALON Esports getting shot at by Napkin Ninja of HORAA, but I don't think it is connecting at all.
Yep. Not at all. And not at all for them to make the move yet. Still in Yasnaya's. 2-3 Savage is there. Novia is just above him though. So, I don't know. Maybe he's not moving because he knows that Novia is there. So, he doesn't want to take that risk. Still staying put there. Despite they're like 1,300 meters away from the circle. Like, yeah. dude, you gotta move at some point, all right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Talon Esports again. Gitu no longer part of the game. Savage, just going around corners of Yasnaya here, probably just getting still, resources. I can see he has 2 first aid kits. He has a mini 14. But still, I don't think they have the advantage on this one. Pretty much when it comes to momentum, HORAA Esports definitely has that one. But Talon, okay, probably they are waiting. They're gonna defend, but they're not gonna do the offense in this situation. But let's not discount the fact that they can defend themselves. I mean, firepower. Oh, they have it definitely.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're the grand finals for a reason as well, right? So, and they have shown good firepower before.
Mhm.
Although I'm still wondering who the players are exactly, because it's not revealed yet to us. But yeah, we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Teams are starting to reveal their rosters at this point. Now, the team that's revealed their roster, of course, is going to be DPLUS, circling around DUKSAN, so as getting the information. DPLUS, oh, they stopped nearby. Here we go.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. I mean, D plus Gia being surrounded by DUKSAN right here. Are they going to be taking the bait? I don't know. Everyone is actually just circling around the same spot here. Ooh. Oh, that's I don't know if that's a mistake, but Parika did just reveal their position right there. Now, DUKSAN Esports aware that okay, there's a team, but I don't think they're going to be engaging as well. Sorry, Cloud. I mean, it's still too early. This is just stage 1.
Oh yeah. I mean, if they want to engage, I would expect like more engagements at the bridge. With this kind of circle, that's normally the case, right? But we don't see any bridge engagements yet. Maybe teams are really trying out something different, knowing that the bridge will be congested, so they want to try to get a different way across. But
Yes.
the other alternate way across is like through the middle where KAGENDRA is at. So yeah, that fight could probably happen as well.
As you can see, Aishi Esports making their way inside the circle, but right behind them are the guys coming from Team RQ. We still got BIGETRON Red Villains from the full area, so let's just wait and see if they're going to be doing some late rotations, or perhaps they're going to be entering from a point wherein most of the teams are actually just camping. But speaking of camping, it's Alter Egos that are doing the gatekeeping situation along the east side of the bridge, getting into the Sosnovka military island.
Oh, this is what I talked about. Okay, swim across. Here we go.
Oh no.
KAGENDRA has sight onto DUKSAN. Zero is getting the position now. 3 of them right in front of him. He'll pull the trigger anytime. So he's just looking for maybe that one more player just to be sure that there's nobody to backstab them. At the same time, Team ZZ, one of the players
No.
knocked out by IHC.
Oh man, that is not a good news, at least for the DUKSAN players. Okay, so Y21 coming from Team CC got knocked down by Alex of IHC. So there is that altercation right there. One elimination point for the side of IHC, courtesy of Demo, and they continue to challenge up the guys of Team ZZ.
Ooh, long range by Godless. Shot back. Oh, Godless gonna retreat. Ooh, 10% of
Nice.
health left. Close. Lucky enough, he has the terrain to help him out. But Blue has arrived onto IHC, forcing them to move. Team ZZ playing the rest of the round with 3 players, and they're still on the outside of the circle. Now, IHC Zio is going towards the CXXN's position.
Okay. IHC Esports Meow Meow. Okay, I'm not really used to saying this name Meow Meow. Okay, it's like a feisty cat. But anyway, we've got CXXN waiting for IHC, setting up a trap, having that element of surprise. Okay, but we'll be back now. Maybe he will prioritize to get inside the zone and do a gatekeeping instead.
Yeah, I guess so. If they do get that edge of the circle, then they can possibly do that. I think it's going to be quite tough now, considering the Zio knockdown Nova. Oh no, not in the blue. A lot of healing utilities will be expanded. And see that, look at the vehicle. The vehicle is blown up. Hey, here we go. Team T. And we're seeing it pull off the balls with this Ruthless. And okay. Shoots onto the second floor. Demo will get CXXN, and they are eliminated at number 18. The first team to be eliminated, but not without points. They still managed to get 1 point. Circle time, ladies and gentlemen. Should go on to the mid base island, and yes, it will. Teams in the circle right now, but we also have a good amount of teams on the main peninsula still. Right, we got the smartphone Genesis Esports caught on the outside as well. 1,400 meters away, tanking the blue. Vampire Esports. 0 points. Pascal 1 goes in, takes out No Mercy. Just like that. Very straightforward gameplay by Paslan 1. That point, we're going to that pocket. 001 knocked down by Paslan 2. So here we go. BTR now, already 4 points in the pocket. Spending time in the blue. 2,000 meters away. Quite far for them. Hexas now healing his teammate 001. Okay, at the same time, Hexas keeping an eye on to BTR. Looks like they would go in for the manhunt. Leon Vultures, ladies and gentlemen. Smile! Knocked down by Leon somewhere else. Zai knocked down by 0. Okay, 001 keeping an eye on. Okay, here we go. 001 shoots! Nappa, knockdown. Hexas. It's going to be 001, the duo that's going to do it. Hexas gets knocked down. 001 is going to be the last man standing for RRQ. Satar sees him. It's going to be DBS versus DBS. Satar dancing around. Here we go. Satar knocked down by 001. Dude, whoever you are, you're doing amazing right now. But 1 more to go. He has to finish up the job. Pass on 1 as well. 001 for RRQ. Who are you, my man?
Okay, I missed a great fight right there, obviously. 4 elimination points for the side of KAGENDRA. Friends, they already out. So let's see how far they're going to pass here in match number 2. But we can hear some gunshots happening. It's courtesy of Meow Meow, but he gets tagged. Oh, he gets tagged hard by HORAA Esports.
Oh man, here we go. Teams still spending time in the blue. This is going to be big for a lot of these teams, including IHC, who only has demo now. Needs to make his way across. HORAA! They're with a full squad, but if you have a full squad, but you're spending this much time in the blue, it's going to be real tough. Okay, they're going for the hunt now onto Demo. Demo is trying to get away. He should be able to go to safety. That's a buggy there. And he's speeding off into the sunset.
You know what? I'm trying to find where IHC is currently at the moment. I mean, obviously, they're still outside of the zone. Same thing goes for HORAA Esports. But, man, you don't want to overextend your stay. And just look at that. IHC, they have all the advantages just a while ago. They have a complete players. But, unfortunately, Demo is the only surviving member for IHC. So the future is not that bright for the side of IHC, and down goes a memo. HORAA Esports just made sure that IHC will no longer survive ERANGEL match number 3.
And now circle time.
Whoa.
Went on to the high ground just on the outside of Novo. Leon goes down. Got Alpha here, still keeping an eye on the bridge, but I don't think anyone else will cross that bridge at this moment. Alter Ego, they saw Kagendra. Alpha looks like he's getting information now. Alpha going to safety, he should be fine. He's on the clear right now, but there are still a good amount of teams. Okay, 3 teams to be exact, tanking the blue. And I noticed that somebody in the middle, I believe it's someone from TALON, still trying to get into the circle. HORAA Sky goes down.
Yeah, by the blue zone nonetheless. So not quite sure what is happening. It's going to be tough for them to again overextend their stay in the blue zone. But just look at what DPLUS Kia is doing right at this moment. It's K healing up again. He is the last surviving member. Not a good way to actually stay in the game. You are left alone to deal with the remaining players inside the map. But so far, so good. I mean, they already have 5 elimination points. I think it's the same situation for HORAA Esports or Cloud. 1 player remaining. It's really going to be a big challenge if they can even get into stage number 6 here in ERANGEL.
Okay. Using the smoke. Okay, he's going for the loot. I guess he's hoping to get some first aids I wonder if he got it now. Okay, he does. That's why he's using it right now. But to get across, okay, he has to do it real fast. I think by now, nobody will be gatekeeping. His only opponent that is pushing him out is going to be K from DPLUS. Mafia Ninja goes on, and he should be able to see K anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. And coming off the kill feed, it's Stalwart Esports UAE versus the South Korean team, which is DUKSAN. East is currently knocked down. Oh, a little error right there coming from Thunder. I believe they lost one of their members. Mafia Ninja going in for that massive spray, but he is gonna go and pass through that bridge. We're in. Oh man, I don't see him coming out alive in that situation.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that was his last first aid or something, so he'll probably go out soon. DX, QX, Z, taken out by East from STALWART UAE. Alpha knocked down. And Alpha taken out by Monkey Island from TALON. Okay, TALON, wow, that one player made it.
Talon now fighting back, just as so. Alter Ego Eras again left with just 3 players. Joker coming in from the feed just got shut down by Jay of Team Pi. Hail Esports NC2 got shut down by Thunder Talk Gaming. We are seeing, this exchange happen. Smile, Team Pi. Okay, he is picking up his teammate over here, and she or Yi knows that one. But can he throw in like a molly or grenade so that he can make sure that he can completely wipe out the rest of his opposition? But Thunder Talk Gaming, they're a little bit busy trying to do a massive spray up against the remaining players of Hail Esports as well. So lots of opportunity there, Sir Cloud, to actually assume points for the team.
Oh, but let's see if they can still hold on to that beautiful position. Yes! Wow, Thunderdog Gaming. They're in the best position possible in this circle, I must say. They only need to deal with Team Park, who has Smile 7, who seems to be interested to hike up. Other than that, 7-9, they do have a compound of their own at the lower ground, so it's not too bad for them. But Thunderdog Gaming, if they still have the circle, the next stage, man, it's going to be real big for them.
Mangyelu goes down. Alter Ego responded with a massive counter. 4 elimination points though for the side of Alter Ego Eris. Badru, he is inside this small warehouse right here where he has his sights over the remaining players of Hail Esports, but he is not engaging just yet. I mean, trigger discipline right there. But the thing is, Thunder Talk Gaming, with their information gameplay, they know where Hail Esports will be coming from. But it looks like Alter Ego Airs will be the ones to take the point.
Oh, and he's looking for more now. Badru. Now keeping an eye on to Joker. Joker, where are you going to go now? Joker is definitely not smiling here. Being caught out in this situation. At the same time, the blue is just right behind him. And he does have a vehicle. Man, I don't know, man. This could be the end for Joker. But the good news for him is that Alter Ego is making their move as well. Now, for Zero, Kagendra passing by Sem9, being shot at. Goes on to the other end. Super Boy comes out. Tries to take down Zero.
Oh man, Kagendra all alone in this situation. Oh my goodness, good luck to you, my brother. But Superboy, okay, just made his vehicle explode right there. So he has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. So I don't know what he is going to do in this situation. He needs a miracle to even survive this situation, Sir Cloud. Baron, on the other hand, very low in HP. Not quite sure why he's not healing up just yet. So there you go. As we speak, he is now currently actually absorbing that first aid kit right there. 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 5 with 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock before we move on to another stage. But guess who got eliminated? It's Hail Esports this time.
Yeah, Joker gave himself to the blue, it seems. Not gonna donate that point away. Okay, keep your eye on to Rosemary. But as our camera switches over to DUKSAN now, they're trying to get into the inner side of the circle. But Drew takes down Soas. Yunbin and Saise, nowhere to go. They're just circling around right here, taking lots of bullets. The vehicle is smoked up. It could blow up anytime soon. Yunbin goes down to Rosemary, and that is the end for DUKSAN Esports.
Okay. I don't understand why he went into circles right there. But yeah, there's just too many teams right above them. So I don't think he really does. He doesn't have enough choice. But anyway, we've got Rosemary cooking up the nade up against STALWART Esports. UAE Dog gets a lot of damage. Unfortunately, not enough to shut him down just yet. So Rosemary's going to cook up another nade this time. Can he be accurate? Can he put Doc down this time around?
Ooh, Rosemary knocked down by Dog. We got Baron here behind him. Giving cover fire support. Badru trying to find a good opening, but there's no space for him to shoot. Badru shows himself. Badru gets one, but the counter came in from Baron with the DBS. Alter Ego out.
Oh man, things are getting spicy now, ladies and gents. I can't believe after this game we're already halfway through day number 1 of the grand finals. I mean, this team's really putting up a show, not disappointing the fans, and we just love this one. STALWART UAE, oh my goodness, 5 elimination points with an early exit coming from Apex. But you know what? STALWART UAE still pretty much alive and kicking. They can still do massive counter attacks up against the remaining teams. But here comes Sem9 versus Team Pi Superboy with a DBS. Let's see if he can actually get a 1 knockdown up against this team. Oh, he missed that one. He missed that corner.
Oh, here we go. Superboy knockdown. The rest of them now need to follow. We got Deb coming in. SG fighting back. Deb turns around and Deb will save the day. Superboy is up, but we still got Deb and Brian.
Yeah, dynamic duo coming from Sem9. 3 elimination points for the team. We are looking at Thunder Talk. We're looking at VOIN, STALWART Esports, UAE, and Sem9. And speaking of VOIN, Sir Kyle, did you know that they actually caught 2 winner chicken dinners yesterday as well during the playoffs? So we are excited to see if they can actually make a repeat of that one, of that same energy back into day number 1 as they go up against STALWART Esports UAE.
And this is also the first time they've seen VOIN on screen in this round. They only got 1 elimination. Just shows how quiet they have been. Right now, StarBar is the only one player that have gotten that 1 point for VOIN. VOIN still with the full squad, making their move. But STALWART UAE, like what you said, is going to be the biggest challenge, or the next challenge at least. Trying to get into the circle. For them to do so, they must win the fight against STALWART.
Exactly what I was thinking. But yeah, Thunder Talk Gaming, they've already used up 10 nades, 4 mollies, and we also got 6 smokes that they popped off. So that is a great and smart way to actually utilize your throwables there. But STALWART Esports UAE doing the same thing as well up against VOIN. They haven't knocked down any players just yet from the opposition side, but East, I think it was able to do that now.
Oh, he got it, and then they're looking for more. At this moment, swapping out the position with Dog, still keeping an eye onto VOIN. They really want to take the points out of them, but they'll probably need to wait for the next stage because they're still within the circle. StarBar spots out King, takes that shot. King in trouble now. King is dancing, but StarBar not able to land it enough. No, he whiffed it.
What? Oh man, that was a beautiful shot coming from King. Royalty shot indeed. Down to 3 teams remaining, Sir Cloud. It's Thunder Talk, ST, and Sem9. Oh my goodness, STE now with 8 elimination points. East having the most number of kills. King on top of that hill right there. Baron trying to sniff him out, trying to spot him, trying to put him down. But you know what? It is getting a little bit difficult onto the side of STALWART Esports, considering that they are the ones outside the zone. And just look at the vantage point of Thunder Talk Gaming. Oh man, they have all the opportunity to actually assume a lot of points from this angle.
Oh, look at this. They still have the circle with this high ground. Thunder Talk Gaming is in control right now. Everyone else is below them. They are like the gods above everyone else right now. Let's see if any of these teams can be the God Slayer. We got Baron, STALWART still below them. I mean, for them to track up, it's going to take a huge effort. I hardly can see Thunder Talk Gaming dropping this now.
Here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming remains to be dominant in this situation, ladies and gentlemen. They have very good sides over the players coming from Stalwart Esports UAE. They are having a difficult time trying to penetrate the zone. And we already have one player currently knocked down coming from the side of STE, and Thunder Talk Gaming, man, they are making it rain bullets.
Here we go. Yee! Newly transferred from Nova. Keeping an eye on to Stalwart, waiting for them to make their move. At the same time, the zone is closing. Stalwart is still on the outside. They're moving right now. 7-9 Dab will shoot from the ground floor. Dab! Looks like he almost got it, but it is actually Thunder Talk Gaming King that stole the point away.
Yep, Thunder Talk Gaming, number advantage. Yes, they have the best chance to get that winner chicken and up against Sem9. And so all they need to do is just really be patient. Just wait them out. I mean, the blue zone is about to devour them, but we still don't know. I mean, it can be an erratic circle. I mean, the zone can actually favor Sem9 in this situation. We just have to wait and see, because we got 20 more seconds on the clock before we find out just where this circle is going to land.
Yeah, you're right. We still have stage 8. So Thunder Talk Gaming, if they still get this next circle, that's pretty much it. They can close up the game. Okay, we'll find that out in about a couple more seconds more to go. We've got Ajay as well. Oh, okay. Circle on the Thunder Talk Gaming. 7-9 has a move right now. Ajay sees the movement of Brian. He knows that he is at the warehouse just right below him. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming, they're not going to stick around and wait. They're going to make this aggressive move.
Well, that's the beauty of knowing where your opponents are exactly. And you can see Sem9, the strategy is really to pop off a lot of smoke to conceal their location. But you know what, Thunder Talk Gaming, they are throwing mollies, they are throwing nades. Brian is cooking up a nade of his own. And Yee, right here, taking some damage. Okay, he goes in on the other side, kind of indecisive at this point. A little hesitant. Of course, you don't want to be reckless. You have the opportunity to actually get the chicken dinner, but oh, what a mishap right there, Sir Cloud.
Oh, that is a good move there to counter back. King is now on his knees as well. Ajay's at the low ground. Ajay nearby ground zero where all the action is happening. But they have one player at the top keeping an eye from the high ground. There's going to be Prince here. He's going to be the long-range high ground guy. Shoots on the depth, leaving Brian all alone.
Yep. Brian left to deal with the remaining player of Sam. Oh! Thunder Talk Gaming now goes down, loses another player. So this is a 2v1 situation. Sir Cloud. I mean, obviously Brian doesn't have the number advantage. His teammate is still knocked down, bleeding out there in the open. He doesn't even have any covers.
Okay, K-Boy insane clutches spraying through the smoke. Ajay behind the box. Brian shoots, almost getting Ajay. It's gonna be a big one here, but no heroic for Brian. It is still Thunder Talk Gaming to close out the game and secure this chicken dinner.
But it wasn't an easy chicken dinner win coming from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, Sem9, they really did put up a good fight up until the end. It was even a close call up against Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, if they weren't able to shut down Deb, I do believe Sem9 has a chance to actually get the chicken dinner. But at the end of the match, it is still Thunder Talk Gaming, so congratulations to King, Jay, Prince, and Yee.
Yeah, taking home 7 elimination points in this round together with them. And I do agree with you. It looked like some points are, oh, could Sem do it? Okay. But, yep, at the end of the day, it was a tough one. But the fact that Sem9 is able to survive off to second place, and not only that, still getting a couple of eliminations towards the end, I must say it is a good enough round for them. And we are only 3 rounds in the grand final, so there's more to come.
Exactly. This is what, the 3rd match? We still got 3 more matches, ladies and gentlemen. So do invite your friends, and share this live broadcast to anyone. The more, the merrier. We would love to have you all watch what is happening inside the grand finals of the Ruthless Hype Esports. And if you just tuned in, again, this is Thunder Talk Gaming getting the WWCD 3rd match in ERANGEL. So teams to watch. These are your absolutely very good players, or very good teams inside ERANGEL, Thunder Talk, STALWART, Esports, UAE, Alter Ego, and Sem9.
And for STALWART UAE to be at the second place in this graphic, Alter Ego at the third place, clearly they would have gained more points than Sem9. But again, okay, it's a tough circle, not gonna lie. And this kind of circle also favored heavily onto Thunderdog Gaming, who held that high ground for the longest time. So it was a good advantage for them. But we're still going to compare the number 1 and number 2 team here. Thunderdog Gaming with 7 eliminations and Sem9 with 4. But they still put up a good fight against Thunderdog.
Yes, I do believe, coming from the side of Sem9, they did have a lot of knockouts or knockdowns. Unfortunately, they weren't able to translate that into elimination points, because if we're going to compare the damage output, yes, it's pretty close to 1,458 damage output set by Thunder Talk Gaming. But when it comes to heals, it's Thunder Talk Gaming who has the most number.
Let's see who has the most number individually. MVP goes to none other than East from STALWART UAE. 4 eliminations, 1,024 damage, 50% team contribution, meaning that the entire team got at least 8 elimination points in total. Considering again that it's a tough circle, I mean, it was a good run for STALWART UAE.
Oh no, my green lightsaber already broken. But anyway, yeah, top performers, players who actually stood out from the rest. We've got K coming from DK, DPLUS, Kia, East, STALWART, Esports, Rosemary, as always, and King coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. But with the most elimination, it still goes to K of DPLUS, Kia. But just look at the amount of damage output set out by East of STALWART, Esports.
No, your lightsaber cannot. We must have it on.
Oh, no.
That is the signature of Red Queen Gaming. Gotta get that fixed at some point. Okay, gotta get that fixed.
It's gone. It's dead.
Oh,
it's
oh
dead.
no. Okay, but what's yes is of course Thunderdog Gaming with 17 points. But on the other end though, Vampire Esports 0 points. Ooh, this is kind of ouchy for a team at this status.
Yeah, okay. This is not good for the side of the vampires, the blood-sucking team that we have here in the grand finals. But then again, you know what? I mean, these guys have already performed in a lot of tournaments. I mean, this is just day 1. I know they have a lot of tricks still up in their sleeves. So let's check out the movement coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. Again, these are your winners for match number 3. So they started around a Novo area, and it's a good thing because the zone already favored them. But just look at the amount of teams tried to get close to where they are and still managed to actually get into the latter stages of the game, Sir Cloud, with a full squad. You know how hard it is to maintain a full squad?
Yeah. Well, from the start, they went straight up to this mountain. So for them to maintain the full squad on this mountain, yep, it is not as challenging, if you ask me. But I do agree that there were at some point like teams really trying to challenge them at the top of this mountain. So yeah, but if you hold on to this mountain like from the start and you've got the circle towards the end, it's okay, if I make a comparison with like the Camp Alpha mountain, right, it is easier, so to speak, to defend this mountain, because like to go up, you can just look at it, it's like that's steep. Like it is not as easy as, okay, you get out of your vehicle and you can just hike up. No, you got to like circle onto certain entrance or certain pathways to actually go up. So for them to be there first, and of course the advantage is that they dropped to Novo first. Well, I guess it's a good place for them to pick. So gotta give it to them for that.
Of course, definitely. Now, Team RQ has reclaimed the throne, 29 points in total with 1 chicken dinner, followed by Hale Esports with 27, KAGENDRA, IHC. So those are your top 4 teams that we've seen in the overall rankings. Now, checking out the teams down here, second page. Amazing. STALWART Esports UAE with 17 points. Not gonna lie, I mean, I'm not used to seeing STALWART Esports Esports, part of the second page, as well as Vampire Esports, by the way. So, I mean, there's more to come. This is not set on stone just yet.
Yep, it is not. It is not. 3 games in. Okay, we still got plenty of games more to go. So fret not, ladies and gentlemen. But besides our official matches, right, we also have our side quests for these teams, in which $100 is on the line every round. And how many rounds is that? 10 rounds. Wow, so that's $1,000 prize pool for the TDM match. And next we're gonna feature the Indonesian teams BIGETRON, Red Villains, and Alter Ego.
Ooh, oh, this is gonna be hot. Okay, VTR versus Alter Ego Ares. We've got Rosemary for the team here of Alter Ego. So let's see how far they're gonna go up against the VTR. I mean, how far of a gap are we talking about for the TDM battle, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one to tell, right? Like who can take this home. Both of them have their respective amazing firepower players. Like Alter Ego obviously is going to be Rosemary. I would give that one to Sata from BTR, unless well, they reveal to us who Paslon 1 is at least. Or Paslon 2 in fact, since both of them are playing. So here we go. We're going to start it up, and who gets first blood to equal. Both of them get pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, what do TDM exposes in your gameplay? It's definitely accuracy, precision, and execution. And I mean, for this second match, BIGETRON Red Villains versus Alter Ego Ares, we will find out just which of this team, okay, which of these two teams are pretty insane when it comes to CQCs.
Yeah, so just to clear it up, everyone. So Alter Ego is on red and BTR is on the blue side. So far, Alter Ego doing really well with Rosemary bagging a good amount of eliminations. Some hard taken out, so that's going to be another one in the back. 8-4. Wow, this is an even bigger early gap as compared to the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, it's very important that you set out your momentum straight here, Sir Cloud. Even the rhythm, because the moment that you actually, one of the teams or like one of your players gets knocked down and he leaves that position, you're very much, wide open to the opposition. That could be the opportunity for them to actually get a little forward, right?
Do not take it out. All right, so they're trading back with each other. 8-13. Still looking real good by Alter Ego. And if you notice, like compared to like the IHC versus STALWART UAE round, this round is more active. Like we see a lot more movement between the two teams.
And just look at the consistency being shown by Alter Ego, right? They are the ones with the 18 points. I mean, it is amazing. It is already 18-8.
Yeah, with Rosemary holding the highest number so far with 8 eliminations. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we get the most eliminations among them all. I mean, it's Rosemary that we're talking about. And now they open up an 11-point gap against BTR.
But this is amazing. And again, it exposes how accurate you are when it comes to your aim and just how quick you are when it comes to your reflexes. So it is a great display of skills right here coming from the side of Alter Ego Ares. 26-12, man. This is a landslide.
This is starting to be a big gap now. Okay, it's almost double here. Alter Ego scores the next one, and it's 2 times. Yep, there you go. 14-28 now. And obviously, they are really close to getting the 40-point goal. Only 10 eliminations more.
One thing that you can also develop out of TDM would be your communication style. How well established is your communication? So I think that's one of the things that these guys need to consider as well.
Yeah, true enough. Alter Ego, this lineup has been together for quite a while. As for BTR, well, we still don't know exactly who Paslon 1 and Paslon 2 is. So yeah, we're gonna keep that for later until they reveal it at least. So Alter Ego, 7 more, and they'll reach their goal of $100. On top of also obviously winning the TDM. Big that thing.
Man, 35 points remaining for the side of Alter Ego Ares before they claim a victory for this TDM match. Now we're counting down. It's 4, points now before they claim the chicken dinner here.
Okay, 4 and counting. Paslon 2 is kind of low. The moment he shows
Oh.
himself, that's it. But the jump shot came in. Make that 3 more to go. Make that 2 with Lapa going down. So it looks like it's going to go out fast. 1 more. And Alter Ego officially takes home an extra 100 US dollars.
Oh my goodness, talk about the grind just to get that move, but at the same time, it is bragging rights. 13 amazing points coming from one player alone. It's gonna be Rosemary with 9 assists as well and a 7 combo hit.
Oh, and whoever Paslon 1 and Paslon 2 is, right? They are on top on BTR's charts, 7 and 6 respectively. So these two mysterious players yet to be revealed to us. I'm sure with this kind of score, it will make the fans excited to know who exactly they are.
Oh, I got no more light, as you can see. It's just, anyway. Okay, ladies and gents, that was a good TDM match. Not gonna lie there. I mean, it's so fun and entertaining, and I guess it's a good thing to kind of. I mean, for players to take a break, you know, from the matches that we're going to have. When we come back, it's going to be match number 4. Match number 4. It's going to be the last ERANGEL, at least for this night. So don't go away. Invite your friends. Share the live broadcast because we will be back after a short break. Well, obviously, teams are still trying to find their tempo for the first day of the grand finals. There are those teams whose goal, of course, is to go big, but which of the teams are the ones going to pull off that kind of awesome maneuver? Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3 by Ruthless Hype Esports, ladies and gents. This is Red Queen, together with the one and only Sir Cloud.
Oh, and the one and only Red Queen without a lightsaber.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't get to see this all the time, okay? So you gotta savor the moment because she's gonna get a new one real soon. You gotta replace that, okay? That's like the Red Team signature, having the lightsaber behind. Or you can also replace the lightsaber with one of the cats.
Perhaps, yes. But this is okay. I'm gonna share something. I'm about to move to another location, so the background that you see, it's gonna change real soon.
Ooh, like how soon?
Oh, probably next month.
Ooh,
Pretty soon, pretty soon.
Okay.
I'm excited to actually design the whole place, but yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. I'll even share you the before and after, you know, for my gaming room, my official Red Queen gaming room.
Yeah, so you want to find out, you gotta follow Red Queen Gaming, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
But if you want to find out who's going to do well next, you gotta check out the stats. So Hill Esports is still up there. Thunderdog Gaming, who just came with the chicken dinner, is there as well. We got a household name, KAGENDRA, as well as DPLUS here. And for these teams to be up here, it's all about the average. It's not the total collected, it's the average. So now we have to come up with a prediction again.
Yeah, I know. I have to agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's very hard to actually get that kill point. So, if you're able to set like if you are averaging 2 to 3 kills or maybe 2 to 5 kills, oh my goodness, you are on fire. But then again, we have to do this prediction once again. Okay, so even though this is making my heart and my head ache so much, we have to do this whole thing. Would you want to go first?
Oh man, can I not? Can I not? Okay. Whew. All right, let's go. HORAA Esports.
Oh,
Yeah, bring out the purple hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Purple hearts, let's go in the chat.
Okay. I'm gonna go with a team that also has been a staple name here around Ruthless Hype Esports. I'm gonna go and lock in just because I know they have the momentum right now. Team RRQ.
Ooh. Okay, I like that pick. Came up with a chicken dinner in SANHOK. So Red Queen Gaming is predicting that they will get a second chicken dinner today. Wow, and if they do, they'll definitely be at number 1.
Yeah, I do hope they bring in their A game because my name is on the line. Not just kidding. Rooting for Team RQ. Of course, we've always known these guys to be heavy hitters inside the game, so we expect nothing less coming from this team. And they've proven themselves, you know, time and again. So I don't doubt, you know, their firepower, what they can bring inside the game, what they can bring inside the table, or bring into the table, so rather. And so I'm pretty confident that Team RQ will come up victorious, at least for match number 4.
Ooh, and match number 4 is also our final ERANGEL before we move on to MIRAMAR, and we won't have any data for the grand finals yet. So if any data that we kind of like want to base on our predictions, yep, this is gonna be it. Or maybe you guys have your own predictions as well in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to hear from you guys out there who you think will score the next chicken dinner. So your favorite team is definitely going to play after this, so you gotta show them some support. Be the 5th man.
I'll be the 5th man. I like that one. Yes. And if you are cheering for your favorite teams, let us know which of these teams you are rooting against and why. That could be a fun conversation, right, Sir Cloud? I mean, I am seeing a lot of purple hearts, so obviously you guys are rooting for HORAA Esports to actually win this thing, and they have been the crowd's favorite from the get-go. I mean, even during the preliminary stage, during survival stage, the playoffs. It is all about HORAA Esports, and this is one team that I actually don't know much about. So, I mean, this is their chance and their opportunity to really make themselves or make a name for themselves. But we gotta start our final ERANGEL, ladies and gents. We are already halfway through the night, and as you can see, the flight path is still right down there in the middle, starting from the north side, going down south. So we can probably see perhaps another military base finish, but we'll just have to wait where the initial circle will land.
Yeah, pretty similar flight platform before. So the quickest drop is going to be Hill Esports into Saverni. That's going to be their home ground, and BTR is going to Zaki/Nocturne. So now that leaves Vampire Esports, who normally drops depending on the flight path. I believe they will go into Primos if it's not Nocturne. So yes, they are still in the flight. They will drop down there real soon. Earlier we saw an early fight as well. Sem9 got into an early fight against STALWART, against another team. So I wonder if that will happen again. And that last happened in Fairfield.
And it looks like HORAA Esports headed back to Yesnaya Polyana. Okay, I don't think any team would dare challenge this, this area against HORAA Esports, but they are pretty close with the likes of Alter Ego Eris. We also got DPLUS Kia and the boys coming from Genesis Esports. But let's check out where TALON Esports currently at. Oh, okay, so they're the team that is brave enough to go up against HORAA Esports. It's TALON inside Yesnaya as well, but both of the teams are busy, going through houses, going through buildings, getting the resources, getting the right guns. So let's see who will make the first move, or in this case, who will make the first mistake.
Yeah, it is round 3 between the two of them. So the stats favor towards a HORAA winning against TALON in this area. But this time, area-wise, they flipped. So TALON used to be like in the inner side of Yesnaya. Now this time, HORAA is on the outer side. So lesser resources, that also means that, but that there is an easier exit point just behind. But Yantu is keeping an eye on to HORAA in case they do something funny. But with lesser resources, I think HORAA will be the one to take their time. Plus, they are in the circle, so they can afford to.
Yeah, no hard push just yet. Information gameplay coming from both of the teams are cloud. I mean, nobody would want to expose themselves just yet. They're trying to perhaps maybe check the vibe first. Knowledge is power, so you don't want to be reckless at any point inside the game. It's very important that you get those kill points. I mean, it's already hard enough to survive in this kind of lobby, but I do hear some gunshots now, and it looks like one of the players coming from HORAA is a little bit low on the HP. We can see that Malik cooking up that nade, throwing up against TALON Esports. TALON backing up just a little, but Mang Yalu is in big trouble. He is knocked down.
Oh, they might get the second one. Those guys rushing in. Kogitu. Pronate.
Whoa!
Guy knocked down. But he should be able to save life. Okay, Malik's together with him. Kogitu! Taken out by the S12K from Malik. One more right in front of Malik. He has no time to heal up. In fact, he has no healing activities. He takes that shot. One shot didn't land. But 2-3 Savage counters back.
Okay, here we go, Mafia Ninja. It is all up to you now, my brother. You are the last hope of HORAA Esports, man. 3 of your teammates currently knocked down. But you know what? The good news about this thing is that TALON Esports is kind of doing a reset as well. They're trying to recuperate in this situation. But can HORAA make it just in time? Because Mang Yalu ready to retaliate, cooking up that nade, tossing it up against 2 players of HORAA Esports over here.
Oh, Nate launched, but HORAA Esports, they managed to evade that, so they're okay. Now, it is 2v3 within the circle still. Kogitu kind of low on ammunition. I noticed that 2-3 Savage is kind of low as well. 23 in the chamber, 30 in inventory. Mangialu with an Kogitu low on the S12K. They go up to second floor. Sprays coming up with the
Whoa, whoa,
UFC
whoa.
from No Fear. Truly showing the No Fear side of him. Mafia Ninja short places, now leading the charge onto the third floor.
Yes, sir. No fear still showing no fear at all. Going up against TALON Esports over here. But
Ooh.
unfortunately for Mafia Ninja, oh man, he wasn't quick enough. And now HORAA Esports, oh man, got obliterated by TALON Esports. Man, they are the first team to go out of our match number 4.
Well, looks like out of 3 rounds, the tally is that 2 to HORAA, 1 to TALON now. And TALON, they wanted 4 points in the pocket, but they lost 1 player in the process. So whether they'll continue to fight or not inside Yasnaya, we'll need to wait for tomorrow.
Oh, yes, exactly. Pretty aggressive defense showed by TALON Esports. I almost thought for a moment there they were at a disadvantage, considering that, you know, they were the first one to lose a member up against HORAA Esports. But then again, good communication. It was a great CQC fight, very confrontational. But at the end of that clash, it was still TALON Esports who claimed a victory up against HORAA. But let's see what is happening inside ERANGEL. We've got STALWART Esports UAE coming out fresh from the military base. Possible clash with SEM9 just as soon as they get through that bridge. But also within the same area, we've got the boys coming from Vampire Esports, but they are on a 2-2 split. So perhaps all of these teams mentioned will prioritize to get inside the zone first. But we've got IHC on to the south area of Jorgopol, and VPE, if they decide to pass around Gatka area, they could be sandwiched in between SEM9 and IHC.
Yeah, I want to see how Vampire Esports will bounce back though, because they came off a 0-point round earlier. Oh, DPLUS probably might open up their account. Okay, that's a long range there. But player 3 from Genesis Esports is caught out, so I don't know if he can be saved. He's used as a bait right now by DPLUS. In case anyone goes to him, All-Star will be there.
Player number 3 currently knocked down, coming from the side of Genesis Esports. Oh man, look at that.
Okay.
Oh man, Smile is just right there on the stairs, just waiting, not moving anymore. So he has that element of surprise. He could get this point. He just have to remain very still while Nova right here fueling up the tank. Oh man, I think what's gonna happen. There you go. Surprise, surprise. Nova coming from TZZ is already out of the game.
Oh man. He wouldn't have to fuel up the vehicle, so Smile says, thank you for filling up the gas. Now I can drive it away. But Y2M1 comes into the same building looking for revenge, and he got it. Yep, there you go. Smile, taken out of the game. Team ZZ, they lose Nova, but they gain 1 point.
Smile, even though your heart is aching. Oh, okay, here we go. IHC, Alex already out of the game, and it looks like they are dominating SEM9 at this point in the match, because we are looking at 2 active members right now defending the team. Demo, just, you know, he keeps on tossing up the nades just to disorient the guys of SEM9. So we're waiting for the rest of the cavalry to actually arrive in the scene, but IHC also losing some members, so this is a great teamwork from Deb and Lu Yu, if I read that right.
Wow, in the face by Deb. They want it nice and clean. They'll be able to save all their teammates, and 4 points in the market. IHC early elimination this time.
Yes, sir. 16 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and it's a great opening for match number 4 here in ERANGEL. VOIN Esports on your screen. They are still rotating, you know, pillaging through towns to get resources and attachments, and getting all the throwables that they need before they engage, you know, at any point in this match. Same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming. They are outside of the zone though. BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, they are doing some information gameplay as well, but they're very near up against Team Pi.
Yeah, they're just next to each other now. Team Pi knows what's happening. BIGETRON Red Villains, they do have information as well. So both teams just staying clear of each other, knowing that it's still stage 2. Oh, but look at this. Vampire Esports onto SEM9. Low you knocked down. but no follow-up yet, so I would assume that that's a long-range knock.
Mm-hmm. DMRQ, okay. Rotating. We've got Kogil, aka Nerpeiko, boosting up, getting ready, prepping himself before he actually engaged with Team Pi. But they are now on the move, on the go, ready to challenge. Ooh, but Bigetron Red Villain Sir Cloud is also just within proximity.
Notice the elimination feed, low U knocked down by STALWART UAE. Looks like 7-9. They're quite surrounded by other teams, but again, it's a knock and no follow-up, so assume that again it's the same case of the long-range knock, and that's about it. Should be able to pick up the IGL. Yep, 7-9 is back up. As for Team Pi, they notice the RQ's on the other side, so they're gonna keep a close watch onto them.
Here comes Superboy with an M416. Oh, but he needs to be careful though because East is just right there on prone. Again, not quite sure if Superboy knows this fact that East is just right within this area. Now here it comes. Of course, Sem9 doing a rotation, but unfortunately Superboy gets caught by East of Stalwart UAE. Obviously, he had that element of surprise as well, so yeah, he could get that point. But ooh, not the same thing for the rest of the team, as they have been found by Tony K just swimming in the river there.
Oh, Kogyu gets one onto Paslon 2. And that's going to be the first point for RQ. And Circle should go up north. So that's, yep, that's your circle there, ladies and gentlemen. Severny is where part of the circle is at. Here Esports, they evacuated Severny. Now Team Pi is there. But the high grounds are shooting range. What are key areas? DUKSAN Esports passed by. Back onto RQ 001. We'll say thank you to Satar for the point.
Yes, and there's some heavy congestion going around South area. There's a lot of teams there now. Heavy traffic, if you're going to ask me. We just have to wait a few more minutes before the kill feed lights up once again. But yeah, looking at Team RQ, 2 elimination points under their belt, and right now they are challenging up. They have a conflict going on up against Bigetron Red Villains. BTR working with just 2 of their members. And just look at the kill feed. We got Genesis Yumzai, we've got players coming from Kagendra. So these 2 teams are having a brawl right now.
Here we go, long range tap by C Sky only. Oh, Genesis Esports eliminated number 16 with 1 elimination point. And that 1 point was from Smile. Taking out 1 member of Team ZZ fairly early on. Teams, looks like we lost so far 3 teams. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 3 teams. If I'm not mistaken, 1 team isn't playing. If I count that right. Yeah. Let's sniff that out.
We'll just have to confirm with the production later on. But yes, I mean, stage 3, and we already lost IHC, Bigetron, Genesis, HORAA Esports. So man, not a good start for those mentioned teams. Now Vampire, 2 elimination points, and I do believe they already have sights on the players of Stalwart Esports UAE, and as well as the boys coming from Team ZZ. Considering the distance, I do think it would just fall under damage, but ooh, I think I spoke too soon because Schwab just translated that into elimination points. So, I mean, long range fight, Schwab is the man.
Okay, so we have 18 teams, alright, so, yep, counted that wrongly. But what we do have right now is Team ZZ. Oh, Gogi 2 comes in. The moment we switch over to him, Leon went out. 5 eliminations already for TALON. 4 of them from HORAA Esports, and they can still pick out their teammate. Vampire Esports made it to shooting range.
You know what? Day number 1, Sir Cloud, should be the investment day, right? Because I mean, we're only gonna have 4 days, 6 matches, so there's really not much time. This is kind of a 100-meter dash, if you're going to ask me. So as early as now, they should be investing on those elimination points. But okay, here we go. Tony K. Okay, he's trying to get some more information about Sem9, about their location. Again, knowledge is power, and he's just doing a massive spray and trying to disorient them at this point, and probably, you know, waiting for that team to actually commit a mistake, and he would capitalize on that one right off the bat.
Okay, Circle moved to the high grounds of shooting range, so Severny has to be evacuated. Vampire Esports in shooting range. But look at what Maxi is taking up his zone. Oh my goodness, he must be caught up by Alter Ego as Rosemary picked him up. And that's going to be the point, the first point in this round for Alter Ego. And now we do have them on screen. They are still on the outside of the circle. They're gatekeeping another team, and that's VOIN.
Yes. Alter Egos, where are they going? Okay. Oh, they are very close with VOIN. Okay, so probably a gatekeeping right towards our cloud. Severny already being evacuated as well, but Vampire Stone looks like he found an angle up against Sem9 and good shot with those DMR with that Mini 14. Now Schweb already making a move, making it happen for Vampire Esports. He needs to back up a little because he's very low in HP, but look who is going for another angle over here. It's Tony K. 6 elimination points for a Vampire Esports.
That is number 14 for Sem9, but he got 5 elimination points. Not too bad for a number 14, I must say. So, looking to gain more maybe in Miramar, hopefully, because right now Sem9, they are at number 14. Need to catch up on the numbers though. Starby taken up by the zone. So that's going to be VOIN losing 1 player. 2 more players there for VOIN. But now we may see an engagement here. STALWART Esports with this high ground. Knockdown. No boost brace. As TALON travels up to the high ground. But Alter Ego's there as well. But Drew. Knocked down by Osa. Nice spray done by them. Rosemary takes down Mangialu together with Kogi 2. In the process, but Alter Ego, the 2 members that are currently down. Rosemary is on to them to pick them up. It should be okay because they're behind the hill, but they're not in the circle yet. Alter Ego, Rosemary. Oh, he's going to let them go. I guess time's not on his side, so he has to focus on getting into the circle. But now from afar. Eyes on to TALON. 2-3 Savage comes by. 1v1 Rosemary. Easy elimination for him. Since 2-3 Savage landed right in front of him. KAGENDRA. Last man in the building. Eliminated. Just like that. In the face by Yi with the S12K. And they will have an entry point into the circle as they move up to the high ground of shooting range. STALWART UAE versus RRQ. At this moment, STALWART UAE outnumbered because there are only 3 players playing this round without East, their MVP today. STALWART UAE trying to get away, and RRQ, they know they have the numbers, so they're making that aggressive approach onto STALWART UAE, but looks like they're not going to back out from this fight. Apex waiting for the right moment, cooking up the nade.
Well, obviously, Team RQ backing out in a situation is not part of their vocabulary. They're definitely going to be engaging with the rest of STALWART Esports UAE. But you know what? This is a vulnerable spot, not going to lie. They are in between Team ZZ and Team RQ, so it is going to be tough. You know, it's hard to actually just maintain how aggressive they are coming. I mean, enemies coming from both sides. But from the kill feed, I think there's players from Team Pi as well as Thunder Talk Gaming. Alter Ego Ares just went down. Oh my goodness, all fights happening at the same time.
Oh yes, including the one with Thunder Talk Gaming. King is going to be the one to do the business right now. Here, Esports coming onto them with a full squad. King fights back. He managed to get 1 knockdown. He managed to get 2, in fact. But the third one came from NC2 to take out the last member of Thunder Talk Gaming. And that's going to be Hell Esports with 5 eliminations.
Oh, they are so fortunate. I mean, okay, they almost lost the fight, but they get to keep all of their 4 players. So that is outstanding. But you know what? Can it last? Can they maintain this whole thing knowing that DUKSAN Esports is just right there? They have their sights onto Hale. And we're just waiting as to when DUKSAN Esports will unleash havoc up against their opposition.
Yeah, DUKSAN Esports. Now, since they have the circle, so of course it's going to be a defensive stance for them. They just need to wait for Hale Esports to come towards them. Now that Hale Esports on the outside, we can see DUKSAN Esports raining the nades onto Hale Esports. Smoke bridge created by Hale. But I guess it's going to be a straightforward rotation by them. They may want to go straight onto DUKSAN because time is on their side right now. They want to make a long rotation. Here they come!
2-2 split. offense coming from Hale Esports this time. DUKSAN Esports now anticipating an attack coming up from Hale. Oh, that was a bold move right there coming from Hale. He just went inside, pulls out his DPS and tried to shut down one of the players coming from DUKSAN. But is that a good thing? No, absolutely not, because NC2 right now is currently knocked down, and this is just coming in. VOIN Esports got eliminated.
Yeah, VOIN out. Fortunately, number 9 for them. See Sky only. This nade could be huge. Let's see who will land on to. This nade from Sky only. And see Sky only. He managed to clip onto one, but he managed to get the knockdown through the spray from his M4. But he has to reload, unfortunately, at the wrong time. Saisei will take it out from that high ground. Hale Esports fails to take out the members of DUKSAN.
Oh man, that was a crash and burn situation that just happened. I mean, it was a little rushed, coming from the side of NC2, the way that he tried to push all by himself. I think that was a little reckless onto the side of Hale Esports. But then again, time is not really on their side, so it's pretty hard, working with all odds against your favor. But DK, D+ Kia now going up against Team RRQ. We're seeing a lot of names being tossed. We're trying to check out which of the teams are going in for that opening knock. Who's going to capitalize on that one? Ooh, man. Okay, that was a great evasion coming from RRQ. But here comes another knock. Asa getting burned alive.
Oh man, that Molly just right onto him. Asa had nowhere to go. The rest of RRQ is on the other side though. Now D+, they kind of have an idea of where they are at. 001 is knocked down. Asa is still calling up for help. Kogil is going in for him. No Mercy going in for 001, but Asa taken out by K. Now D+, they will move in. No Mercy just right in front of D+. Come over the smoke, but he will go in for the save. Kogil knocked down. Now it's No Mercy to show no mercy to D+.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, 7 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Also cooking up that nade as well, trying to toss it to the remaining players of RRQ. 001 goes down, but by the hands of STALWART Esports UAE. This is now a Royal Rumble stage number 6 with 2 minutes on the clock. It is getting insane.
Oh, insane! That the D+ Kia won this fight cleanly, taking out RRQ. Number 7, 3 elimination points at D+. They already have 8. They don't have to circle. Now it's time to march in.
76 coming from T-Pi goes down. Ooh, man. Crack shot also goes down. Same thing goes for Apex of STALWART Esports, and they just went out placing 6 with 2 elimination points. It's a total domination this time coming from the South Korean team, which is DUKSAN Esports. Brings us down to 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We still got D+ Kia on your screen together with Team ZZ, Vampire Esports, and again, DUKSAN. But you know what? Number advantage. Let's see who has it. It is D+ Kia, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Schwabs arrived, but nobody's at home. They shifted themselves up to the higher ground. Soas managed to heal up himself, but there was nade. Both Schwabs and Stone very low. Hyunbin native both of them down. That is a huge nade by Hyunbin. DUKSAN Esports fights back.
Hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. That is how good DUKSAN Esports is. 10 elimination points. Oh man, they're gonna win it big. Total rampage coming from this South Korean team. D+ Kia, Team ZZ, as well as DUKSAN. These are your final 3 teams, ladies and gents. We are already at the 6th stage here in ERANGEL. Team ZZ, they are down right there in the middle, and it looks like D+ Kia, DUKSAN Esports, they have the same idea of getting inside, shooting range to take refuge. But you know what? Noble is on fire right now, just getting all the points that they need for D+ Kia.
Guess what? It's an all-Korean finale now. D+, Team ZZ, and DUKSAN as QXCC taken out. We got D+ here, the only team with the full squad there. Perico is opening up the space on the right. And Y2MR knocking down Saisei.
Who is going to win Match number 4, Oppa Gangnam Style, ladies and gents. We've got Yumin on your screen right behind this tree, and he has his size over these 3 players coming from DPLUS Kia. Now Yumin, went for the kill, manages to inflict pain, but not enough to shut down K. It was Saw as his teammate that actually got the point.
And Hyunbin still survives, but then one molly could take out Hyunbin. Gotta be careful there. Yes! It will, as Porico will be the one to follow up. Saisei knocked down by Porico. 2 back-to-back for Porico. Looking for more right now. As DUKSAN only has 1 player left. That's going to be SOAS. SOAS tossing a nade onto the side of DPLUS. That nade could be big. The first nade didn't hit. The second nade still being tossed at DPLUS. Everything onto them now.
Oh man, this is not a good spot at all coming from Porico and K. Just trying to stay inside that small shack, pumping up all those smoke to conceal their position. But you know what? SAWS had another idea in mind. They are now repositioning themselves, joining Saisei, picking up his teammate, because you know what? We need all the firepower in order for us to survive this game. But check it out, 52% coming from the side of DPLUS Kia, bagging the winner chicken dinner.
Wow, it could be anyone's game right now. Maybe even Team ZZ. DPLUS, they are not in a comfortable position. Yes, they still have a full squad, but if you look at the position of DPLUS, they have to lower the ground. They have to fight their way up right now. Nobu trying to find where the other members of these opponents are at. So far, we can see that Team ZZ is the closest to them. But DUKSAN, they still have SOAS here. Together with Saisei, they can come up with a surprise.
Okay, all right. DPLUS Kia, number advantage, man. This is a tough one to beat. But you know what? Team ZZ is in a vulnerable spot. I mean, I gotta be honest. I gotta put it out there. Both of the teams can actually just make it rain nades, and they can be completely wiped out in this situation. All that is protecting them would be the smokes getting popped. But you know what? Team ZZ is now backing out in this situation as well, not holding back whatsoever. Even though they are at the disadvantage, they're cooking up their own nades, tossing it up against the player of DPLUS Kia, and just really capitalizing on everything that they got. You gotta make all the advantages work out for you in order to survive this Sir Cloud.
Speaking about advantage, DPLUS, they do have the circle advantage now. Team ZZ and DUKSAN, they will need to make that move. DUKSAN, not known by their opponents yet, so they could backstab anytime soon. Okay, Saisei is cooking up his own nade. It's going to toss it onto Team ZZ. This could be a big one here. Let's see where will it land. SOAS doing the same as well. The nades could be launched anytime soon. It's probably launched already, but nobody from Team ZZ is hit.
You know what? DPLUS Kia already launched 16 nades, Sir Cloud. 16! That is amazing. I'm also amazed at the fact that Team ZZ, oh man, they are surviving this. I mean, they are still 3 players, so I don't know how they can evade those attacks. I mean, they are all together in just one spot, so this is so fascinating to watch. Just look at the split coming from DPLUS Kia right there. Nobu going for the off angle, trying to go up against Saisei and Seiwoo over there. Let's see if he can actually be accurate with the shot. No! He missed it again!
But Nobu, he has 6 nades, so he can still rain them all down. Saisei stands up, Saisei shoots, Saisei scores! Nice hit on Saisei, but Saisei countered by the other side by K. Looks like this 3-way war is going to go crazy now.
Yes, 12 elimination points, ladies and gents, coming from the side of DUKSAN. Or was it DPLUS Kia? Not quite sure, but yeah, it's a strong finish. Yeah, okay, so this is DPLUS Kia, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Nobu again on prone, just trying to sneak an attack. Very close with Team ZZ. Oh, he spots one. White Dunam just went down.
Looking for more now. Nobu, one on top of him. Seiwoo comes in with the DBS, but DPLUS, he has K on the other side to take down the last member of Team ZZ. Now it's DPLUS versus DUKSAN for the chicken dinner. DUKSAN has 2 active players. DPLUS has a 3+1 right now. Porico tossed to nade. He sees where SOAS is at. So SOAS revealed himself. Porico's nade combo with the shot took him down. And DPLUS Slow dance the Oppa Gangnam Style victory dance to that chicken dinner.
Oh man, can't believe that Sauce got spotted from inside that smoke. Oh, that is just so unfortunate. But congratulations to our dear Oppas coming from DPLUS Kia, winning that chicken dinner. And now they are fisting on their victory.
Oh yeah, with their new jersey, by the way. Previously was the white one, now it's the black one. Just saying, this will be the new jersey for the upcoming season. And look at the amount of eliminations. Okay, this is a lot. There's 16 eliminations with the chicken dinner. So that's going to be 26 points for DPLUS Kia. And to be fair to them, we've seen them a lot on screen. So this kind of number, yep, it kind of tallies with the amount of screen time they have.
Yes, and now, Sir Cloud, I gotta be honest, I am in the mood for samgyeopsal, Korean barbecue, and some kimchi, and probably some kimchi jjigae. Oh my goodness, I am already craving for it. But yeah, this is all your fault, DPLUS Kia. Yes, we're looking at knockouts. Okay, it seems like Noble has the most number when it comes to knockouts, and this is now healing. I gotta say it is still Noble, ladies and gents. So when it comes to like maybe tanking, yeah, just being like the tank in the group, right? It would be Noble.
Yeah, Nobu. I mean, this guy has been showing up for the team. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the MVP this round. Other than that, other than DPLUS, also to mention DUKSAN, who got second place. Vampire Esports, what an improvement this round for them from their 0-point round the previous ERANGEL. And TALON, who made it this far as well after taking out HORAA Esports at the start inside of Yasnaya. So also a redemption round for TALON this time. Okay, MVP. Let's see if it's Nobu. And yep,
Yeah.
the man, more like the boy himself.
Just like what we said, Sir Cloud. I mean, we are on point with our explanations here, and it's just so amazing to see Nobu up here as the MVP. 5 elimination points, 31.25%, and 1,235 damage output. This guy has been rocking it, at least for match number 4 here in ERANGEL. And hold your horses, ladies and gents, because before we end the night, we are going to have 2 more Miramars. But for ERANGEL, the top performers would be Osal and Nobu coming from DPLUS Kia. We've got Hyunbin coming from DUKSAN, and Rosemary of Alter Ego Airs, who is the only player that is not Korean up on the board, Sir Cloud.
You have a good point. For all you know, maybe he is Korean.
Ooh, plot
You
twist.
never know, right? You never know. Oh, they're gonna pop in the question one of these days. But okay,
Wow.
so other than that, okay, so Vampire Esports from a 0 to now 11, so it's a big improvement for them. On the other end though, IHC, the world champions, unfortunately not able to get any points this round. BIGETRON Red Villains 0 as well, together with KAGENDRA and VOIN. These 3 teams down there. Tough round for them. But I guess they can't wait to jump into MIRAMAR since we'll freshen things up a bit for them.
Yes, and also 26 points, 16 elimination points, 10 for the placement points. 16 is, I think, the magic number to break. Okay, they have set the bar high for DPLUS Kia. So let's just check out how they moved, inside match number 4. So they kind of where did they start? Okay, so they started right down there in the middle, Sir Cloud, challenging up the guys coming from Genesis Esports, Team ZZ as well. And just look at the traffic there.
Yeah, they started a school apartment, but it was a quick move for them to go to the north side, just on the right side of shooting range. So anticipating that the circle will go up north. But with that kind of starting circle, I guess a lot of teams have anticipated that. That's why, like what you pointed out, congestion in the circle very early on. But they didn't straight up took that high ground. In fact, they stood at the lower ground most of the time, because I think they also understood that the shooting range high ground is one of the key areas. A lot of teams will be there, so you don't want to be part of the party. So you want to slowly move from the low ground. You probably take some advantages, and look at that rotation. They went up, they cleared out RRQ, and they moved to the other side of shooting range before coming back onto Team ZZ and winning the fight from the low ground.
Yeah, and I love the fact that the way that they scared off the boys from DUKSAN Esports, they really claimed, that part of shooting range as their territory, because it's a very important spot right there. You have some walls to protect yourselves. I mean, there's not much pressure, and I think this whole thing, DPLUS Kia has just played it very smart. They're quick on their feet, they're very accurate with their shots, and now they're reaping the glory. 46 points, that is a lot. They moved up 7 spots, Sir Cloud, here in the overall rankings, and now they are the current ones that are sitting on the throne.
And other than that, so RRQ is still at second place. Chicken dinner, Haley's for chicken dinner. So we're stacking out the chicken dinners 1, 2, 3. But interestingly, Thunderdog Gaming, the only team on page 2 with the chicken dinner. So it was only the second ERANGEL that we saw them getting a chicken dinner. Other than that, yes, we did see them a little bit here and there, but it's not the best of scenarios for them. So unfortunately, they are still there. But anyway, it's still only match number 4.
Yes.
So of a total of 4 days worth of matches, a lot more games to come.
And yeah, VOIN Esports again. If you missed the playoffs that happened yesterday, they scored 2 winner chicken dinners. So even though they're starting the game, and right now, I mean, they're starting the game a little bit onto the bad side, and currently they only have like a single-digit number up there on the scoreboard. We just know that they can do a major comeback for the team. So more of that action, ladies and gents. Please don't go away. Pika, you're not here. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be back after this.
And we are now switching over to Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. Together with me, Sir Cloud and Red Queen without her lightsaber. Gotta miss that lightsaber.
I feel sad, to be honest. Yes, I feel sad. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to our first Miramar, Sir Cloud. I would like to ask you, what are your expectations coming into our first Miramar?
Ooh. I expect mess because it's going to be the first Miramar, right? So teams might be still feeling the ground, not knowing the drop spot. So let's see if our prediction is going to be as messy as them. Red Queen, you want to take the first one?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and lock in DUKSAN. I have that.
Alright.
I have that feeling. I have the feeling. Ooh. We are, Sir Cloud and I ready to party. Because we're just too excited at just how things are going to be unfolding for this evening. But it's taking shape, right? I mean, we don't know what the story is going to be for Miramar. It is the first Miramar, after all, for the grand finals.
Yes, mission control is DUKSAN for Red Queen Esports.
DUKSAN!
Yeah,
DUKSAN!
there you go. DUKSAN. Okay, so I will take... Since we don't have... This is the first Miramar, right? For the grand finals in this lobby, I'm gonna go with something that is staple and they normally do well in Miramar. So let's put in KAGENDRA.
I
Bam,
knew it.
bam. Here we
I
go.
knew it. I
They have
knew
good
it.
track
You were
record
gonna...
in Miramar, so putting my faith in them.
Yeah, I think we've already established the fact that KAGENDRA really does well when it comes to Miramar. But DUKSAN Esports, I just have to put it out there. I believe they have that eagerness to actually grab that winner chicken dinner, considering they almost caught the chicken dinner from the previous match. But we're talking about ERANGEL, and this is a whole different dynamics because this is Miramar, right? The desert takes the week. And we're excited to see out which of these areas is going to be highly populated, or like which of these areas is going to be the point of impact. But you all know the drill in Miramar. You go to the big cities because this is where the best of the loots are. If you go through the small towns, well, you just have to actually go through a lot of small towns just to make sure that you have enough resources.
Yes, let's see if resources will be enough. If, in case, any of these teams were challenged by some other teams, because this is going to be the first Miramar, teams might not know. Teams might not have the data on where is vacant. Hence, they might bump into each other. Taking out the flight path is going to cut across the map from north to south. So I'm going to keep my eye on the usual suspects, San Martin, Picado, and Chumacera. Normally you get teams clashing there early.
Yes, and also Los Leones probably. Picado, who is going to be dropping round Picado. Do you think it is important, Sir Cloud, to have the best set of armors and vests and best set of guns at the initial stages of the game? Do you think that it's gonna do you good? It's gonna make you last up until the last few stages?
Well, I would say yes. Yeah, because if you don't, then when you take like fights that early on, then well, it's something. It's kind of hard, right? So you don't want to give that advantage. You want to have that advantage instead. So speaking of advantages, for CXXN, no advantage for him since he's 1v2. And that's like, I guess you can put that as an example of like, okay, you're not well looted, yet you have to take that very early fight, so things are against you.
Here we go. Teams already started their engagements right off the bat. Not wasting time. Again, ladies and gents, we've got Y2N Mon. Okay, so there you go. That is his name, coming from Team CC. Not a good start for their team because they already have one casualty and they're going up against Thunder Talk Gaming. Prince now already making move. Also doing that information gameplay, just checking where exactly his opponent is.
Ooh, getting information first. Getting information first before making the execution. Prince will be the one to take points against the Team ZZ. And Team ZZ, okay, never mind about that. As we move over to Alter Ego. Wow, quick rush here by Alter Ego to IHC. Very, very confident move. Alex fighting back, knocking out Octa, but he got Zul instead. So now Alex is the only man active for IHC.
Oh man, not looking too good for the side of IHC. Man, they couldn't even catch a break. I mean, it's always like a bad set of matches for IHC, but they can rewatch right the first live broadcast for the grand finals and maybe take down those. I mean, if something is not working out with how you play, with your tactics, with your gameplay, then obviously there is something wrong, and you must go back to the drawing board and just discuss this as a team, identify what went wrong, and learn from your mistakes. But right now, Alter Ego, Eris is currently dominating, of course, just trying to wipe out the entire squad of IHC. 2 elimination points, and they continue to rack up some more.
Okay, so they have a demo still
Ooh.
alive. Okay, Alpha.
Okay.
Alpha's having some fun. Okay, you know what Mom always said? Don't play with your food. Come on, Alpha.
Okay. We'll take that as something of just poking fun, right? I mean, after all, this is a competition, and we're meant to enjoy the show. And just like that, I mean, things are already getting heated up. Players are just trying to make it a little bit spicy for each and every one of you. Thunder Talk Gaming still not done discussing this conflict up against Team ZZ. We've got King over here also doing some information gameplay. I mean, he knows pretty sure that there is one player inside the building, but quite not identify where he is located exactly. But for Octa, right now, on his knees, Rosemary saves the day.
Oh man, it's always gotta be Rosemary. But IAC demo, that is it. And they are out without a single point. Not the best of start for IAC here. Well, they still have another Miramar, like what you said, right? To look back at the live stream, to reconsider their starting point, and maybe they'll switch things up later.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, if something's not working out, then you must provide yourself some, contingency plan alterations when you're in your tactical, in your gameplays and whatnot. So let's see what's going to happen again for Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, this guy's okay. I cannot say that it's all good and fun, coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. But the good thing about it is that they kind of always do good in the next set of matches. Even if they lose some of their members, I am happy to see that they always make it at least to the last few zones.
Yeah, survivability is important, right? I mean, it's a survival game at the end of the day. And if you're able to do that consistently, you would at least put yourself in good contention for the championship. And now we are talking about the championship, right? We're not talking about, okay, being in top whatever. So you put yourself in good contention. Maybe some other teams might fall off. You might take advantage of it. So yeah, as long as you can keep that level of consistency, that is the key thing to win this tournament.
Exactly. I mean, you just really have to make all the advantage work to you. But we've got Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, they're trying to spot out where Seiwu is exactly, but Seiwu remains to be quiet. I mean, that is the best thing to do. Not move any missiles whatsoever, to not reveal your position just yet. Here comes Mernut Boy, just jumped out of that UAZ over there, trying to challenge up the guys here all by himself. Genesis Esports, man, they are in a bit of a pickle going up KAGENDRA. So let's see what they're going to do in this situation as now that they're losing their members one by one.
I know Mernut took a lot of damage from that, but he managed to get one knockdown instead. KAGENDRA now playing without Leon. Leon is inactive for now. Frenzy sees one, Frenzy shoots, and Frenzy scores. And that is the Genesis Esports eliminator number 17, KAGENDRA.
Ooh.
Thank you for picking up the points, they say.
Yes, KAGENDRA looking strong as they always are. Again, with my favorite skin, we've got Team RQ, Kogil, okay, with the monster truck, just doing some rotations, right? Checking out some areas which of this are still free to maybe do some more looting. But ooh, Thunder Talk Gaming right there, Seiwu response, but unfortunately, man, just not have that firepower. And now Nova, your position has now been compromised, and now Thunder Talk Gaming now on their way to shoot you down.
Ooh, okay, let's see. Nova, M249, spraying on the Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, they arrive behind them. They got one knock,
Whoa!
but it is actually Prince from the other side of the road that Nova did not notice he's there. And that is how they got eliminated. But I gotta give it to Thunder Talk, right? Yep, good spread there. Like they position, they implant players at off angles to get that final shot.
I do wonder if they are related to Thor. They love to do Thunder Talk, but yes, Team Pi going up against Stalwart Esports Apex, getting a point right there. Smile is definitely not smiling, ladies and gentlemen, because he is back there in the lobby and he cannot do anything for the team. Now, Baron, okay, he has a Mini 14, which is an absolute meta gun when it comes to Miramar. Spots out one of the players from Team Pi, but failed to actually put him down on his knees.
Circle time, and it goes to the outskirts of Los Lunas. Good amount of teams on within the inside of the circle, so we don't be too worried about them. Hill Esports gonna come in a little bit later, and by the time they come in, they might need to face a gatekeepers or Team Pi being shot at. Team Pi just arriving in the circle. They got STALWART to deal with.
Yes, sir. And if we're going to be looking at the circle, Sir Cloud, I think we're going to have a Los Leones finish here, which is, well, I'm not going to complain. I mean, this is big enough for, to house 2 to 3 squads. So it's going to be a big rumble just in case all of these teams, all these 15 teams manages to survive and they're all stuck around Los Leones. Oh my goodness, it is definitely going to be a bloodbath. But this is one thing that I don't understand. Baron, Apex, Doc, they're lacking one player. But still, you know what? They're not short of firepower. I mean, they've managed to put up 2 elimination points with just 3 members.
Yeah, for some reason playing without East. But Talon, they might lose Monkey Alu now. Is caught on the outside. And yep, there's going to be a confirmation. And guess who got it? Nobu. Mr. MVP for DPLUS. Yeah, we'll say thank you again for the point. But for BIGETRON, yeah, in a fight with Thunder Talk, Ajay will lose out to them.
Prince, King, Jay, they're all currently knocked down right now, Sir Cloud. Courtesy of BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, just like that, they probably got caught off guard by BTR. And right now, BTR, of course, they're just well, capitalizing on that situation and just getting all of those points. And just look at that, it was all Satar getting all those points.
Oh man, you know what? Gotta share, you know, Satar. And don't get greedy. Your boys need some as well. Maybe he wants to get the MVP. That's why he's like, okay, I want to get them. Fair enough. I mean, the most MVPs do get a little bit of a prize as well. So maybe he's gunning for that too. Some extra pocket money for days to come.
Well, yes, and I am still waiting for VOIN Esports to kind of actually evolve into the beasts that they are. I mean, I haven't seen them really perform after 3 matches, so... I mean, 4 matches rather. So I do hope in this Miramar map they kind of just make up for the lost points. I mean, we only have 4 days of action for the grand finals, so we don't really have that much time. So as much as possible, you take that opportunity to invest a lot of elimination points. So at the end of this match, you're just gonna enjoy the perks of having that much gap compared to the rest.
You are right. VOIN is the only team with a single-digit points collected so far. Okay, looking to gain that. Looking to shift that number this round. But and so far so good for them. They do have the circle, so they still have the chance to do that. At least do not end the day with a single digit. Or more so to speak, do not be the only team to end the day with a single digit.
Yeah, and just look at RRQ. They're really sticking it to the edge of the circle here, Sir Cloud. North, west side, right? They have taken over a high ground, and they don't even have to worry about anyone getting up behind them or sneaking up behind them. I mean, right in front of them, we've got KAGENDRA, we've got Vampire Esports. So it is an easy angle here. Now, checking out where Hale Esports currently are, they are inside Los Leones together with VOIN, together with Sim9. So I do believe there is a fight that is definitely going to happen pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. Things are going to blow up real soon now that the circle will start to shift. But look at the elimination feed. RRQ is in the skirmish with HORAA Esports as well. A point, they'll keep an eye on to DPLUS. But Sky gets onto Kogil. 2-3 Savage gets K from DPLUS. Looks like they are into something as well now that DPLUS is close by. Okay, RRQ, no mercy. Will be the pickup guy.
Yeah. RQ, Hale, Talon, they're losing their members. 001 is currently bleeding out there. We don't know exactly where he is, but Asa doing great so far. With the gatekeeping situation. We've got okay, so this is HORAA Esports just trying to get inside, but Mafia Ninja, okay, he's trying to respond back to RQ, but unfortunately he received a lot of that damage and has to back out just a little.
Here we go, long range by Mafia Ninja onto RRQ. But oh, Thunderdog Gaming, 4 points out at number 15. Ooh, tough round for them as well. Okay, let's see here what HORAA can come up with against BTR as they will arrive onto the area HORAA is at. Sky gotta be careful. Looks like he's going to retreat back to his teammates. He cannot be alone against the entire BTR squad.
And 4 elimination points, man. It's all about Satar right now, coming from Bigetron Red Villains. VOIN, on the other hand, man, again, they're really having a series of unfortunate events here, Sir Todd. I mean, they found themselves up against Rosemary of Alter Ego Eras, and it looks like, man, they are bending their knees for Rosemary.
Rosemary looking for more now. He has a chance against VOIN. Okay, here we go. Octa fighting up. Turns to the left. Dudes, Octa, 10% of health. He has to retreat. He has to get time. He has to buy time for himself to heal up himself. The rest of Alter Ego coming in to back him up. At the same time, the circle shifts away from where Alter Ego and VOIN is at. But I'll be more interested to see what's going to happen up north. We got a good amount of teams there. But before that, back on the Alter Ego.
5 elimination points for the side of Alter Ego, and we still got Rosemary here being quite aggressive, just doing a massive spray up against those 2 players. And in the meantime, we've got Team RQ versus HORAA Esports now. No mercy. Oh, he went down. Man, that was a hard push coming from HORAA Esports, but they still dominated the game.
Whoa, okay. HORAA Esports showing up this time. 4 eliminations collected by them. And now Alter Ego focusing onto the circle. Still a full squad, so they're okay. DPLUS without K. Keeping an eye on the KAGENDRA. KAGENDRA, I believe they're still on the outside of the circle though. But oh, speaking about HORAA, now they're up against STALWART.
Just checking out the stats here now. Alter Ego Eras manages to put a 5 elimination points, and we've got KAGENDRA with 4 elimination points. So far, these are your 2 hard-knocking teams inside Miramar. Oh, and there's also HORAA with 4 elimination points. So 3 teams that are actually doing a little good, at least for match number 5. Now, we've got Octa, Vest, compromised. I mean, he needs to change this one. So let's see if he can actually find at least anything here inside this building. But look at this, Sir Cloud. There is a doctor in the house.
Oh, wow, long range there by Zero, knocking down. Oh my goodness, he's the one counted upon, so he's knocked. So it's actually a flyboy down. And then in engagement with Vampire Esports. As for the rest of KAGENDRA, Leon can pick up a 1. But for the other, I'm not too sure about that. Whoa, wow! Newsy! Come on, man, give them a break!
Nope, I don't think they're going to be giving them a break, Sir Cloud. They would want to seize all opportunities to wipe out teams after teams after teams. Now, Kagendra, a little bit of they are in a little bit of a pickle here. Some of their players are currently knocked down, if I'm not mistaken, and Vampire Esports very close to where they are exactly, but I'm not seeing any hard push just yet.
Yeah, I guess they're lining up the cavalry right now. Let's see here. Flyboy, unfortunately, not able to be saved by Schweppes. Not able to be saved by teammates picking up by Schweppes. And now Vampire, they have to deal with Bigetron Red Villains as they arrive onto their area. Schweppes gets one. Stone is cooking up his own nade. Pass on one right by him. Sata on his knees. Stone gets it. Pass on one down.
Uh-oh, this is not looking too good for the side of BTR boys because two of them already knocked down, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? I can also say the same for the side of BTR because they are sandwiched in between. There is another team looking to join into the mix, and that would be Team Pie.
Oh man, Red Queen, Team Pie had to put in. So, Bigetron Red Villains sandwich, and they are out at number 12 with 4 elimination points. Circle shifted up north. Team Pie in the middle of it. Same goes for DUKSAN as well. Having the circle with the compound. And they clear off other teams for now.
All right, here we go. Team Pie, very much aggressive, even though they are at a disadvantage considering that they're left with just 2 players, right? But they continue to rack up points as much as possible. They're not holding back in any situation, which is fascinating to watch, you know, to be honest. Crackshot, okay, this is one of the players I believe not shy at getting into fight, getting to an engagement. He has always been all around, you know, for the team. So let's see how well he's going to be performing, considering that they're short when it comes to firepower. Now we can see Vampire Esports also taking hold of a position right here, and from the kill feed, Sem9 getting picked apart as well.
Oh man, Red Queen, this is going to be hard for the 2 members of Kagendra. Now they have to tank out the blue to make that rotation. And they need to get away from Vampire Esports. That should be okay. But they will meet up with other teams. Namely, DPLUS in front of them. Just by the edge of the blue. Now they try to get inside. DPLUS will try to stop them.
Okay, 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents, with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock before we move on to stage number 6. We are seeing a lot of out of the zone fights now happen. DPLUS Kia just listening to the amount of gunfights or to the gunfires that completely surrounding the team. But yes, Alter Ego Eras, it's an altercation between TALON Esports right in here, east side of Miramar.
TALON, they are kind of busy right now. They are being sieged down. Okay, gotta be prepared here for Alter Ego. Rosemary might backstab them. Just look at the movement here by Rosemary. Swinging for the flank, tossing out his first day. Oh, they know that he's there. Rosemary spotted out. He has to play this carefully now.
All right, here we go. Again, a lot of smokes being popped off. As so, Rosemary trying to find an angle up against TALON Esports. 7 elimination points for the side of Alter Egos. And man, Rosemary has been very much hard working for...
Rosemary has to deal with her DPLUS on the lower ground. Alter Ego. The rest of them try to get into the circle. We got Hail Esports as well. Sea Sky only picking out Tiger. Now, TALON keeping an eye onto their opponents while on the lower ground. Alva knocked down by Kogitu. Okay, Kogitu, just as when he wanted to pull the trigger. But the person is no longer there. But still, Kogitu got Alva in the process. Now 5 elimination points for TALON. Rosemary sprays onto DPLUS. The membership referee spray coming out from Rosemary. Rosemary gets 1. Rosemary wins the fight. The man himself. The top rank of Alter Ego. But now Nyantu knows that he's there. It's going to be hard for Rosemary. He's kind of low. And TALON Esports follows up. Eliminates Alter Ego. Taking out Rosemary, the last man. Circle-wise, Team Pie is well and safe inside of it for now. DPLUS out as well as number 8 with 1 elimination point. Followed up by Alter Ego, but he got 11 eliminations. Wow, that is such a big number. Alter Ego, though at number 7, 11 elimination points. That is huge coming from them. KAGENDRA now, amazingly, they're still alive. They're still in this, finding their way back into the circle. You know, KAGENDRA, they need to be careful of Team Pi just right in front, just right behind them. Team Pi, 3 players. They definitely outnumber KAGENDRA. TALON, on the other hand, waiting on the outside. Oh, there's 1 player. Oh, it's actually TALON behind. So Team Pi is the one inside. So TALON is the one that can backstab KAGENDRA.
I am getting pissed off at my connection here, Sir Cloud. I mean, it is a big destruction, not gonna lie. But anyway, yeah, 16 remaining. KAGENDRA still got 2 more players right here. Oh, and a good spot from Leon. He already gained another point for the team, and it's again pure hard work coming from the side of KAGENDRA. Is there a possibility though that they can still win this whole thing even with just 2 players left?
Ooh, it's hard. It's hard, right? It's hard. 2 players surrounded by other teams. I mean, the odds are definitely stacked against them. But first, they need to deal with 2-3 Savage from TALON. The good news is that 2-3 Savage is behind on the outer side, so he'll be pressured by the blue. Needs to move in right now. Molly right in front of 2-3 Savage. He cannot go in front. He has to go down. So he's going to take an alternate route. KAGENDRA, do they know that he's down there? Not yet.
Oh, hard. You gotta listen to the footsteps. You gotta listen to the footsteps, and you gotta be careful there, Frenzy. Okay, he is not sure as where he is exactly, so that is a good call coming from Frenzy right there. He wouldn't want to push. He don't want to, you know, like take a big risk of trying to eliminate that last player right there. But Nyantu, on the other hand, TALON. Man, he is on the ground right now, and Frenzy just sealed the deal. But hello, says Savage. Why did you kill my teammate?
Oh man, I guess they didn't really expect him to be there, so it was quite a surprise until they heard the footsteps towards the end. Leon wants to seek revenge for his fallen teammate, waiting for 2-3 Savage to show himself. Nate tossed out by Leon. It's gonna be pretty much raw eggs here. Uncooked, untouched, but Leon surprised by side save from DUKSAN.
Oh man, lots of surprises. Do we like this? Of course we do. Lots of major plot twists happening. And there you go, Sir Cloud. We have our music back again. It means that it is crunch time. DUKSAN Esports, Vampire Esports, STALWART Esports UAE. We've got Team Pi and TALON. These are your final 5 teams remaining. 5 elimination points as well goes to DUKSAN Esports, and you can see on the screen Saisei cooking up that name, probably going to be tossing it out to the players of TALON, but unfortunately though, he is not getting it right.
Alright, the circle shifted to the middle. Vampire Esports, all of them on the outside. TALON, that one last member, is on the outside as well. Now we have Vampire Esports on screen going up against Team Pi. They want to take over this compound in their journey to get into the circle. Knocked down by QXZ, taken out in the process. Back shot now pretty low, needs to heal up as Vampire Esports comes in, created a smoke bridge. SG comes out with a nade in hand. Crackshot with a molly, but Crackshot found out. ODK burned down.
Oh man, somebody call 911. Shorty Pi burning on the dance floor, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pi trying to dance with Vampire Esports this time. 7 elimination points for the side of this Vampire Esports, and it's a good thing that they actually won the fight up against Team Pi. Now they have taken over that compound, so they can do a little reset. They can chill for just a while the rest of the teams also tries to battle it out. TALON Esports, Savage, only player remaining here. 7 elimination points for the team. I mean, even if they go out, stage number 7 here in Miramar, I think they're still going to be doing okay since, I mean, it's a decent number right there up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, since considering that it was a tough run for them as well, but they're still able to reach this stage, so that's pretty nice. And looking over at how the movement of DUKSAN is, they kind of let 2-3 Savage go, but 2-3 Savage is going towards Vampire Esports now. He sees them. He's gonna pull the trigger. When will he pull it? Yes, he will pull it now onto Nuzi. Nuzi still survives. He did not even get a knockdown to Nuzi. The counter fire came from Schweppes. And that is the end for TALON.
Oh man, he just tried to get lucky. I mean, he would want to try, right? You don't want to go down not swinging, right? But it's okay. I mean, we're talking about a full squad here coming from Vampire Esports, so kudos still to you, my guy. Anyway, DUKSAN, it's the same thing. This is an even fight, between these two teams. But we can see Newsy getting close to the fire, followed by Schwepsy. So that can be a good backup right there. And two players from Vampire Esports just hiding behind those ridges, of course, to provide that mid-man role, just in case any of the players right here at the front runner would fall down. But 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 40.19% goes to Vampire Esports as the team who will most likely to win that chicken dinner.
Vampire Esports, they are fighting right now. Schwepps gets a knockdown onto one member from DUKSAN. It's going to be Hyunbin, Mr. Top Performer in the previous round. Tony K scouting around, trying to bait the shots out of DUKSAN. Just get information on where exactly they are. Wow! STALWART UAE, they are waiting behind. So this might be the team to backstab them. Be careful there. Schwepps shoots into the smoke. But it's going to be SOAS that knocks down Tony K.
Tony K got knocked down. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Nuzi gets shut down as well by Saisei. Schwepps. Oh my goodness. DUKSAN Esports, South Korean team on a rampage here. I don't want to jinx anything, Sir Cloud. Oh man, I don't want to say anything just yet. But Vampire Esports just got eliminated and Baron got knocked down. So DUKSAN Esports definitely has the upper hand right here up against Stalwart Esports UAE. And just look at how confident Saisei is and the rest of the boys coming from DUKSAN to actually finish this whole thing and snatch that winner chicken dinner.
Oh, Apex tosses a name, but they know exactly where he is. And DUKSAN Esports scores it together with Red Queen. Wow, your hunch of picking DUKSAN paid off.
Well, for Gangnam Style, yeah, they're back. I've been watching too many Korean dramas, Sir Cloud, and like I said, I'm in the mood for some Korean barbecue. Congratulations to the boys of DUKSAN Esports. I just know that these guys can deliver. You know why? Because I've seen them play really during the playoffs, during the survival stage, and these guys, oh, they have been giving it their all. So as expected, the outcome will always favor them.
Wow, okay, and it's not a small number too in terms of eliminations. They got at least 12 eliminations, so a decent number. The fact that they got this chicken dinner, so DUKSAN. Wow, and you gotta think about it, right? It's that's 2 chicken dinners.
Oh, really? For today?
For today, they got the first one. They got it previously as well, right? Yeah. No. Previously it was a DPLUS. Okay, so it's 2 for the Korean region. Yeah.
Yes.
That was what's on my mind.
I get how confusing it can get because DUKSAN, actually, they have the IGN as DS, right? And then for DPLUS Kia, it's DK. So it's really confusing. So do forgive us, guys, if in case we kind of, rumble the names or like... Please be kind. Anyway, teams to watch, ladies and gents. We've got DUKSAN, Vampire Alter Ego, and TALON Esports. That would be our first Miramar, right? We still got one more. Is it going to be the same outcome given the fact that these are your teams that perform great in this map?
Ooh. Big question to answer there. Big question to answer. We need to keep an eye, okay? We'll probably need a couple more Miramars before we can come up with some concrete data. But we still gotta give it to Rosemary, the carrier of Alter Ego, with 5 eliminations, exactly 20 minutes survival time. What a number that is. Of course, let's not forget the 723 damage that hit the shout. If anyone from Alter Ego is going to be the MVP, it's definitely this guy who was recently awarded the best PUBG Mobile player in 2023, courtesy of a Level Up ID.
Oh wow! Just the way that he is performing for this Clash of Giants Season 3, you just have to give props to this guy. You're not going to doubt the fact that he has been awarded as the greatest player for 2023. And he continues to not disappoint his fans, not disappoint the crowd, not disappoint the community. He has been, really putting in the work, putting in the effort to make sure that he remains at the top of his game.
Let's see here. Who else is at the top of the game? Okay, Vampire Esports 13 points, Alpha Ego 12 points, Talon 11, STALWART UAE 10. Oh, I like how it's like 13, 12, 11, 10. 9. Make that 9 as well. But on the other end, IHC, Genesis Esports, ZZ, and VOIN, no points for them. Okay, but if you kind of think about it, right, Vampire Esports, there's been 2 rounds in a row, they scored double digits. Are we looking at the rise of Vampire now?
Are they finally showing up? We still don't know. I think it's too early to say anything. But let's check out. Okay, how or like what kind of movement DUKSAN Esports did inside the game. So they dropped around the central location. Okay, went for the vehicle gameplay and just kind of moved around the map, checked to see where is the best spot would be to get all of their loot.
Yep, they played in Picado. So interestingly, Picado wasn't challenged. So that's why they had a decent start. And looks like their strategy this round is going to in the middle of the circle directly. And they held on to that position quite nicely. Like pretty much unchallenged for a good amount of rounds until when 7-9 came. They won the defensive fight, and that's all they pretty much needed to do until towards the end. That's where they started to be in action. But when they were in action, it's against the big boys, Vampire Esports and STALWART UAE, both big teams there, and they still won it. So great work there by DUKSAN.
Definitely, and I'm still expecting great things to happen, you know, coming from DUKSAN Esports. I do feel that they have this eagerness, they have this determination to really perform well for the Clash of Giants Season 3, and that's exactly what we want. We want all the action, we want all the teams really performing at their best, right? DPLUS Kia now on the top spot, followed by DUKSAN, Alter Ego Eras, Vampire Esports, who absolutely nailed it with the series of good matches. STALWART UAE now is on the first page as well, Sir Cloud.
But on page 2, we do have Team ZZ who dropped down 5 spots to be at number 10. And unfortunately for VOIN, they are still the only team with a single digit. So they have one more round to make amends to that, and hopefully not be the only team with a single digit. I mean, it's a lonely world if you're that one team with a single digit by the end of the day.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I just cannot believe, you know, that we'll be seeing a little bit on, the downside of VOIN Esports, considering how well of a performance they showed us yesterday. But then again, maybe they are trying to pick their rhythm. You know, they're trying to set the tempo. They're trying to pick up the pace. They haven't quite well adjusted just yet. But I do believe we're going to have another round of Team Deathmatch.
Yes, this time it is going to be between HORAA Esports versus Vampire Esports. It's going to be big, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be real interesting here. $100 on the line for the team that wins it. So that's going to be good supper money if you ask me.
Man, HORAA Esports and Vampire Esports. Now, like I said, HORAA Esports, man, this team is a mystery to me. You know, I've been trying to track them down, you know, with the records and everything. All I can see is just, you know, the records of how many eliminations that they get in tournaments and how well these guys are performing. They are making a name, you know, for themselves, and I'm really excited whether or not they can be successful at being at the top spot for the Clash of Giants Season 3. I do believe they have that motivation to really make a very good impression to all of us.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, for me as well, it's the first time really casting or seeing HORAA Esports, and I do agree that they have left a great impression to me. And they're starting with a good impression as well, getting the first blood out of Vampire Esports.
Yes, and we all know the fact that Vampire Esports, these are like very experienced players. As Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, these are the back-to-back champs for the PMWI. So we just know that these guys are hard to shut down. But it looks like for the side of HORAA Esports, man, um, they're have the same level, but it's too early to say, Sir Covey. This is just 5-5.
Yeah, it's close. My goodness. Okay. And just to put into perspective, so the red side is HORAA, the blue side is Vampire. And HORAA, they're having the lead against Vampire now, 7-9. You can see them taking this real seriously. They're playing this real tactically, even giving each other support.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Good shot there coming from Vampire Sky. Now taking in some damage. Schweb with a jump shot. Man, very brave to even get close to the fire right here. But Mafia Ninja, man, he tried his best to defend. But unfortunately, oh, man, Schweb is just really high up there.
Okay. 12-13 down. This is how close, how tight this match is. I mean, it's $100 on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Who wouldn't want an extra $100 just to buy this as a good supper? We can see that HORAA, they're not letting go of their lead. They have that lead right now, 4 points lead against Vampire Esports. And at this moment, we can see that Vampire Esports, Schwab's having the highest eliminations. As for HORAA, it is Sky with 7.
Tell me how good you are with CQC without telling me how good you are at CQC. I mean, it is all about the numbers, ladies and gents. But it is still pretty close, to be honest. Can't say who really is performing great right now. I mean, if we can see that huge gap, perhaps I could be a believer that HORAA Esports is really a force to be reckoned with, you know, a hard-knocking team. So, I mean, at this point, it is still, like, the gap is not that big.
Yeah, but they're keeping that lead, right? They're keeping that small lead against the 2-time KMWI champions. And they are getting more right now. Nice rush there by HORAA. And by Esports fighting back, trying to close up the gap. Now they have only a 2-point gap between the both of them. Right, looks like Sky is only 1 point away from 10 though.
Honestly, if Vampire Esports loses to this one, it kind of feels like a slap to the face. Just gonna putting it out there, considering the fact that HORAA Esports, they don't have that much XPs just yet, and we're talking about, you know, Vampire Esports winning a back-to-back championship PMW. I mean, these guys have already gone through, you know, the hardest battles, and to lose in a TDM with a less experienced team is kind of like ouchie.
Well, I guess they're showing how hungry they are. Look at this. From the start, ever since they got that first win, they have never let go of their lead. So, looking good so far for HORAA. Trumps, however, reaches a double digit. Now he has 11 eliminations. HORAA, on the other hand, has Malik and Sky at 11. So they have 2 players here hitting the 2-digit mark. This may bring them the extra $100.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so Vampire Esports, as you mentioned, Sir Khan, I mean, HORAA obviously keeping that small lead, and I just cannot believe, you know, what I see right here. Vampire Esports a little bit struggling to at least catch up with that small lead. They couldn't even tie it up with HORAA at this point.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. HORAA, they are 6 points. Make them 5 points away from the 40-point goal.
Oh,
make them 4 now. They're really catching up. Sky almost getting another one. That was a close one. Vampire Esports have a lot of chase to do.
Now this kind of feels personal now. This could be a new rivalry right here. 31-36, still in favor of HORAA Esports, man. 4 points away before we hit that 40-point mark, Sir Khan, and things are getting spicy now. It's a tight competition between these two teams. It looks like nobody wants to give way.
I know, right? 3 more, 2 more to go for HORAA. Let's not make those mistakes, HORAA. Let's stay calm and they'll be able to do it. Shrubs comes in from the back. Gets another one. They get one out of Sky. Man! HORAA, 1 more to go. Can they do it? Yes! HORAA will take home the extra $100 off this TDM.
Oh, man, that is Fascinating! Both of the teams, man, they're really going at it. 17 points goes to Malik. He has the most number of kills here, 4 combo hits, 7 assists. And coming from the side of Vampire Esports, it is actually Schweb, as always. The fragger for Vampire Esports. Man, that was. I enjoyed the game. Sir Cloud enjoyed the game, and I'm pretty sure I am going to bet that you guys enjoyed that TDM.
That was real sweaty, not gonna lie. It came 38-40. It almost like, bam, almost a big comeback. But hey, you know what? HORAA, another achievement for them winning against Vampire Esports. But let's see if they can achieve a chicken dinner today in the last game after this, ladies and gentlemen, as a Red Queen wants to go out into the sun for a bit. Oh, it's at night. By the way, break. See you guys later.
to go. And of course, we're gonna have a loud bang down in Miramar to cap off. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. My name is Red Queen Gaming, together with Sir Cloud.
Oh man, it's gonna be the final game for today. Let's see who will score the chicken dinner. So far, we have not seen a repeat of a chicken dinner yet. But what we did see is the two teams from Korea actually getting it. So could this be the rise of the teams from Korea?
Honestly, Sir Cloud, I am still over the moon with what happened during the TDM match. I mean, HORAA Esports winning that one, man, that was just amazing again to watch. Just have to put it out there. But just in case you tune in late, okay, we started things in SANHOK, and it was RRQ actually won that chicken dinner, followed by Hale, Thunder Talk Gaming, and DPLUS Kia. And then for the first Miramar this evening, it was actually DUKSAN Esports who caught that winner chicken dinner. And we're gonna do the predictions in just a while, so might as well join the conversation to join the prediction as well, and just lay it all down there in the comment section.
Wow, okay. As we can see here, DUKSAN and DPLUS back to back. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it. But top Miramar performers, straightforward, since we've only played only one Miramar so far. So DUKSAN, Vampire Esports, Alter Ego, and Talon up here. How can they do a repeat? We need to wait and see. Because it will be interesting to see that. Okay, besides the interesting thing about a possible repeat, right? Team ZZ, if they can get it, basically they complete the Korean invasion of our grand finals. But okay, prediction time. This is the part.
I honestly believe because of that TDM match, they are fired up, Sir Cloud. They are fired up. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock it in. Vampire Esports.
Wow, you caught me off guard there. I thought you were going for HORAA. Alright.
I mean, HORAA did win. Okay, I understand they have the momentum, but man, it was such a it's such a bad way to lose, right? I mean, TDM match. So I do feel they're gonna retaliate. So they have that motivation. So I do feel like Vampire Esports is gonna be on fire, at least for the Miramar match.
Okay, so my pick. Oh man, it's always so hard, man. It's always so hard. Okay. Man, this is a tough one.
It is.
It is tough. I mean, no runaway winners yet so far in our overall chart. But okay, oh man. Where do I start, right? Like, where do I start? My God. Okay, I want to go for. I'm feeling this team right now. Let's go for Alter Ego.
Ooh.
Yep. Rosemary is going to bring in the chicken dinner. Come on, Rosemary. Let's go.
Well, rosemary is one of the key ingredients if you really want to cook a delicious, sumptuous roasted chicken. So let's see what's going to happen. 26 seconds before we are cleared for takeoff, ladies and gents. So hopefully you guys are ready. Buckle up, because it is going to be a bumpy ride.
Oh yeah, our final game for today, ladies and gentlemen. And man, we don't have like a clear team that is like, running away right now. It's like exchanging between teams. I mean, could be anyone's game. But let's look at the flight path as we jump into our final Miramar for today, which is also the final game. Here we go, the flight path is going to start from Lost Eagles. So we're going to start from south this time.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, it is still anybody's ball game. This is just the first day of the grand finals. I mean, we need to prepare ourselves by the time we hit third day, because that would be, I mean, that is definitely going to be a tight competition now coming from all of the teams. But we still don't know, again, which of these teams are going to hit it big, right? Who's going to have a very good day racking up a lot of elimination points and probably catching, you know, not just one chicken dinner, but probably 2 chicken dinners in a day. That would be awesome.
Ooh. In day 1, 2 chicken dinners? Man, if that team gets it, it's the best reason to celebrate the nights. And of course, with this flight path, we can still go to the usual suspects place. Picado, San Martin might be the place that we'll see early clashes. But speaking about early clashes, we might see that down on Valade Bar. Team Pi is there, and we got Team ZZ, but Team Pi goes up to the higher ground. So they might or might not clash, depending on how hungry Team Pi is.
Team Pi, yes. This Chinese team, you know, I think they're the only Chinese team, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, 6 to 8 is not part of the game, so yeah, only Chinese team. So there you go, ladies and gents. Initial circle has favored the southwest side of Miramar, and we've got plenty more teams that chose to drop around northern side. Alter Ego Eras, there is another team around El Ahazar. So there's probably going to be a fight in there in just a while. Hale, they're pretty spread out around Torre Ahumada, Campo Militar, Cruz de Valle. So they would want to maximize, of course, all the loots that they can get their hands on. But for the side of Alter Ego Eras, this is Sir Cloud's top choice versus IHC. Looking at the situation, IHC is pretty much spread out as well. Badru, on the other hand, is the only player coming from Alter Egos who is right across the road.
Ooh, and I don't know if they know that he's there. So it looks like from the movement of IAC, they don't know that Badru is behind them. So this means that there could be an opportunity for him to shoot from behind. Backstab, but Okta, wow! You just need one shot to get that knock, and Ziol is out. Okta secures first blood.
Well, one shot is all it takes to make you fall in love with Octa. Right there, very accurate aim. 1 elimination points for the side of Alter Ego Eras, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, in just a few seconds, they already gained the upper hand advantage up against IHC. Now, Alex, what are you going to do? Ooh, man, it's a great thing how IHC actually responded to that one. But you know what? Octa is in retaliation mode as well. Just look at that. Oh, my goodness, the disrespect. There you go. Alter Ego Eras getting 2 points. Oh, it's trade after trade after trade. This time, it comes from Godless.
Oh, man, and Godless is moving in. He wants to secure that 1 point. Rosemary comes in, stops Godless at his track. Taking it out. We still have Badru on the other side, though. So it should be a save here for Alter Ego. As Demo comes in. Although he's the last member, he still wants to fight.
Yes, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Badru. Uzi. Micro Uzi doesn't even have the extended mag just yet. Oh, it's the same thing goes for Demo. Unfortunately for the side of Alter Ego, Eris Badru, he doesn't have the extended mag, but Demo has it, so... Okay, here we go. I see Demo again coming for the push. Okay, he failed to put down Rosemary.
Oh, but now he will not fail to put down Octa. It's 1v1 now. Rosemary and Demo. Demo goes up to the second floor. Heals up. Rosemary doing the same on the ground floor. As it's going to be a 1v1 standoff here. I don't think he'll be able to pick up his teammate. So he must win this fight. Demo comes up. Demo down. Demo shoots. Demo almost gets it. Microzy has to reload. And what a bad timing to reload. Rosemary took advantage of it. And now Ego wins it against IHC.
Well, good show of reflex there coming from Rosemary. And this guy's not really disappointing his fans right there. No fear. Goes in for an attack. Shutting down players coming from RRQ with an AKM. And just look at that control of recoil. This is a long range, and he still can inflict damage. That is just like an amazing skill to master.
Oh, here we go. Nate? Okay, lucky enough. Nobody's hurt by that. For Asa, moves up to the second floor. Oh, look at this. GE joined to the party. We got 3 teams here.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, Asa, what did you do? Why did you jump from the balcony? Now you are currently knocked down. No mercy. This is the only active member left for RRQ, ladies and gents. Not a very good start for most of the teams right here. I mean, who would want to start, their game lacking members in their team?
Yeah, nobody wants that kind of situation, right? Well, Genesis Esports, they will want to be in the situation that they're in with that 1 point already, considering that the last round they didn't gain any points at all. No Mercy is going to be the last man standing for RRQ, and it's definitely not going to have any part of this. No fear. Can pull off a big one again. Shotgun, he misses the shot, reviews his position, and looks like HORAA Esports is out as well.
Oh man. Okay, so after an explosive TDM match with Vampire Esports, HORAA now out of the game. But we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We'll see you. You have a great fan base. Not gonna lie there. You guys are very much loved and supported. So hopefully you guys continue to support them again tomorrow. That would be the second day of the grand finals. Anyway, stage number 1, and we are now looking at 16 teams remaining. So we still got plenty more fights to go. Looking at the side of KAGENDRA, okay, they have this compound and the Golden Mirado. I don't think they're done with looting just yet, or probably they're gonna be chilling just for a while, Sir Cloud. I don't think they're gonna be engaging just yet.
Yeah, I guess because it's still stage 1, right? And you're clear of other teams, you're pretty much in the circle, so you'll be chilling right now. But for Hale Esports, they're definitely not chilling. They're gonna go straight onto Genesis. Okay, they didn't know. Sky only didn't know. The moment he saw like a vehicle there, he's like, okay, nope, not the right moment. Plus his vehicle is smoking up. If he continued on, his vehicle might be blown. So good move there to turn around.
Yeah, it's not even a good thing to lose a vehicle here in Miramar. I mean, it doesn't get you just from point A to point B. Again, you can also use this as a cover, right? And plus, I mean, overall, it's not really a wise thing to not have a vehicle inside Miramar. If you're going to be traveling on foot in Miramar, that could be detrimental because you were pretty much exposed. Lots of open spaces here in Miramar. So if a team or like if a squad spots you, even with just players spots you, right, and he has that advantage, like he has the higher ground, oh man, it is the end of the line. Absolutely sure of that.
Oh, Requid, just look how far No Mercy is at. It's like all the way up north. The last member of RRQ. Circle hardship to Validemar, but there's a good amount of high ground on the north side of Validemar. That will be one of the key areas in this circle. So I would expect a lot of teams to try to hike up.
Oh, yes. And it's going to be a busy northeast side, Sir Khan. I mean, there will be a lot of teams that will do gatekeeping. Especially we've got STALWART Esports UAE over there. And right now, they're pretty close with TALON Esports, who is also trying to make their way inside the zone. And just look at Apex as well as Doc. They are in position, but coming off from the kill feed, and they took the place on for KAGENDRA now. Same thing with Seb9, and now Geet2 just received punishment from Apex right there, and I don't think he's going to be surviving this situation.
Yeah, out in the open, and there you go. Dog is the one to land the final blow on Geet2, and he is out. Talon will play the rest of the round without him. As for STALWART, they'll be happy to pick up a point. DUKSAN rotating from Picado getting to the circle. But this is going to be interesting now. Seb9, they have the high ground. BIGETRON hiking up. So in order for them to be safe up there, they have to take down Seb9.
Okay, Hyunbin making sure everyone knows where he is exactly. Not afraid to challenge up anyone inside the game. That was a huge spray right there. Announcing like, okay, here I am. Come and get me if you want me. Anyway, 16 teams still. Stage 2 in this competition. Frenzy already out of the game. Vampire Tony K. Oh man, they're up against STALWART Esports right now. And everything is happening around Chumacera area.
Oh, wow. Chumacera being the one of the key points. And I totally understand that. since it's within somewhere in the middle of the circle, and if you don't want to take that risk of climbing up to the high grounds of Chumacera, you can be there. But if you want to go up to the high grounds of Chumacera, great. But you have to do that fast because the chances of other teams up there is kind of high. Just like where VOIN Esports is at now, pretty good space here as they knock down one member of KAGENDRA.
Okay, good start. At least good knockdown coming from Jawir of VOIN Esports. That could be the opening knock. But let's see what Mang Yalu is doing right now. Okay, he shuts down Zero of KAGENDRA. Man, KAGENDRA's all over the place. Man, a lot of teams have been shutting them down. So this wasn't a very good rotation coming from KAGENDRA. Usually, KAGENDRA's very good at picking spots, right? They always would want to go into the middle. They always want to capitalize at the fact that, teams will be headed towards their direction, and they will just they have the freedom to pick at which of the teams are going to be obliterated from their angle.
Yeah, I guess it's also because, like, in general, they played a good amount of Miramars in this tournament, and other teams, they kind of read how they play and they try to stop them from playing the comfort type of plays like they usually do. RRQ No Mercy did make it. Number 16, 2 eliminations.
Oh, no.
Alter Ego. Octa not letting go of Hale Esports at all. He's willing to spend time in the blue just to try to stop them. But that one shot. That is enough. That is enough. Octa will not have the... Okay, he has bandages. That's his only saving grace.
Oh, this is not a good spot at all. This is not a good situation for Octa right here. Hale Esports definitely smelling blood right now. They are trailing behind Octa right here. There goes Tiger again on the pounds. Oh man, and he was able to shut him down just like that. Alter Ego has just been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, and now we are watching Talon Esports going up against KAGENDRA. But this is an even fight, sir. It's a 2v2 situation. We are seeing them burn one by one.
Oh, Magyalu took a good amount of damage for the Molly just now. And now Leon fights back. Leon needs to reload. He's low on ammo. 2-3 Savage wins the 1v1, but they lost one player in the process, unfortunately. BIGETRON Red Pillars fighting against Team ZZ. Nova taken out. And they're looking for more now that Team Pi has arrived.
Yes, sir. It's a three-way battle as we're looking at it. But 7-6 currently knocked down. Nova as well coming from Team ZZ. That is their casualty. So Team ZZ playing with just 3 players. But just like, what Save was doing right now is just making it rain up against the Team Pi. And this is the kind of spot you don't want to be in because, well, obviously BIGETRON Red Villains now just kind of flush them out, pulls out power DPS, and shuts down not just 1, but 2 players in an instant.
Wow, back-to-back here for BIGETRON Red Villains. 5 eliminations already for them. They just need to pick out La Pa. SG is below, but he's the last man standing for Team Pi. Don't know if he's going to make any aggressive moves, but Team ZZ monitoring the situation. Now they're moving in.
Yep, and they just inserted a coin, Sir Todd. Here comes the new challenger. BIGETRON Red Villains now, not in a very good spot. Team ZZ doing the exact same thing that they did up against Team Pi. They are being flushed out of this small area right here with nades, with Molotovs non-stop.
Oh yeah, pretty much the same position from the top right now. BIGETRON Red Villains and a pickle. And it could be worse if the circle goes away. Oh, lucky enough, they still have the circle, so they have the time. But they still need to win the fight against Team ZZ. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Yeah, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. So, oh my goodness. It's amazing how BIGETRON Red Villains is still alive in this situation. So let's see if they can do a massive counter. We can see Pathlon pulling out his DBS. So I do believe everyone has a DBS on hand. So this is going to be a CQC nonetheless. But you know what? There is another team trying to challenge up Team ZZ, and that would be Thunder Talk Gaming.
Wow, okay. Looks like teams really playing a little bit more aggressive this round. But for BTR, back onto them, they managed to get away from that house. I guess Team ZZ, they're out of nades. That's why they kind of stopped at some point. Or at least they're low on nades, so they're not willing to expand anymore. Not knowing what sort of return they might get. BIGETRON Red Villains trying to get the members of Team ZZ and they're on their vehicle away, not winning the fight, focusing onto the circle.
Again, it's amazing how they survive this against these Circle. But here we go, BTR. Trying to go head-to-head with Team ZZ. 2 players remaining for the side of the South Korean team. We can see Seiwoo on your screen, ladies and gents, is on top of this building right here, while BIGETRON Red Villains now trying to sniff out where he is exactly and throwing nades all at the same time. Seiwoo taking in some damage. He just went down from the second down to the ground, and now he is on the ground as well. Well, he just became a box.
Too bad for Seiwoo. Was a little bit too late to get away, and unfortunately, it was caught out by the members of BIGETRON Red Villains. But big up to BIGETRON Red Villains as well. That was a good rush to catch him before he was able to get away. And that's now 7 elimination points for BIGETRON Red Villains.
I mean, can you believe this, Sir Cloud? 4th stage in this match, and we are now down to just 10 teams remaining. Okay, here we go. Fights non-stop, just like I said. STALWART coming from UAE, cooking up that nade up against DPLUS Kia over here. He is behind this van, this mystery machine. Can he be helped with the fact that, you know, he is behind that car? Oh, also goes down. 2 active players remaining for the side of Deep. Oh, make that one, Sir Cloud. Make that one.
And the fight's happening on the outside of the circle. Let's not forget about that. Now Nobu is taking the punch from the blue. Baron not letting him go. It's time STALWART UAE. They're playing with the full squad. By the way,
wow.
That name, where did it come from? Probably came from VOIN. Man, we gotta see the information. Oh, it came from DPLUS. Nobu got it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think they took some damage as well. But here comes VOIN. Oh man, they're not gonna be letting STE lick their wounds just yet. This is the perfect timing for VOIN Esports to assume this points, and they're definitely gonna be capitalizing on that one. But what is happening, Sir Cloud? VOIN Esports losing 2 members. Oh, in an instant. Wow, STE doing a perfect job so far defending themselves, even if they are backed in the corner.
Oh, nice rush there by Baron up onto the high ground to take out the 1 member of VOIN. Circle time. DUKSAN is still in the circle. Same strategy by them as before. Go straight into the middle. Stay chill for now. But the difference this time, they're on the lower ground.
Yes, sir. And STALWART Esports, of course, would want to get inside the zone, but they will have to deal with Vampire Esports, who is now probably getting into position wherein they can absolutely gatekeep, you know, whoever will use that area as the entry point. But look at Jawir over here. Okay, Easton Baron, completely unaware that Jawir is just right there.
Okay, now he shows himself. Surprise to Baron. Baron didn't know what hit him. Jawir tries to secure that elimination point. Baron dancing behind the buggy, not able to be taken out just yet. But with that last tick of health and the buggy out, Jawir will pocket the point. East! Oh man, East is being shot at. But from the other side, Jawir, a little bit of saving grace for him.
Jawir needed to actually shut down a Baron from that angle so that Baron can no longer provide the information, right? But ooh, Jawir, man! Sweaty player right here, ladies and gents.
Yeah, especially the fact that he got some help from God knows who. Well, that was like a godsend help for him. If that damage was not done, he might have lost that.
Well, he got his prayers answered, Sir Cloud. But still, that was a hard clutch coming from that player. Now, 7-9, Kenny S. Okay, Kenny S. chilling in the lobby. 3 players left on the side of 7-9 over here. And right now, we can see them just trying to do a massive spray up against Baslon. He is connecting, but not enough to shut anyone down just yet. But hey, stage 5, 7 teams remaining with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock before we get to see stage number 6. Oh man, things are already heating up.
Oh yeah. 7 teams left. My goodness, this round is a lot faster than the previous round. And out of all these teams, only Thundertalk Gaming is still with a full squad. Let's see if they can make something out of this. Maybe a chicken dinner? Okay, still a little bit too early to tell, but let's see what will happen next because they have BIGETRON Red Villains in front of them. Let's not forget about CXXN on the right side. And look at how difficult it is to play this circle. Like multiple levels, multiple high grounds. It's real hard to navigate around here.
He who has the higher ground has all the advantage. But yes, I mean, this is what makes Miramar very interesting, for a lot of players. Usually, people would say, okay, we love Miramar because it's it's a haven for snipers. But really, what makes it very exciting is the terrain. You have to take advantage of the ridges. You always have to take advantage of the higher ground. And the moment that you find yourselves down below, if you are at the lower ground, man, it is literally going to be an uphill battle for you.
Well, unless you're in the lower ground with the circle, just like DUKSAN, they can still chill down there. They will be okay for now. But we still got a couple more stages to go, so they have to be praying hard that they still get that circle. If not, they have to hike up. And the amount of teams up here, it's gonna be quite scary by the time.
Mm-hmm. And I'm still looking at my homies, Vampire Esports, still with 3 players with 1 elimination point. Okay, that is a little low. But Thunder Talk Gaming, okay, still with a full squad, very near with the team. Oh, BIGETRON Red Villains. I will say a while ago it was Team Kaiba, it was BIGETRON Red Villains. And he already fired his shot, so that is a straight up challenge right there. But Schwabs, oh man, Thunder Talk Gaming, good spot coming from Prince, and he was able to shut down Schwabs from that angle, from that range, so to speak.
Oh, but BIGETRON Red Villains and Thunder Talk Gaming, they're actually trading with each other. Yi now on the chase. His teammate RJ will be revived. TALON 2 circling around, trying to bait out shots. 7-9 behind him. 7-9 on the outside circle. So they might want to come in and be the third party. And they have the highest ground possible. But let's not forget about CXXN monitoring the situation as well.
And again, you have to always make the multiple angles work out for you. Lepar and TALON, on the other hand, trying to make of, the best that they can do in this situation, considering that they have so little space here, right? But Lepar, TALON cooking up the nades, throwing up against King and Yi of Thunder Talk Gaming. King will respond with a nade himself. Now let's just see who will be more accurate with their shots, Sir Cloud.
Okay. Shots or nades? Ooh, speaking about nades, almost on the Lepar. But at the same time, CXXN is among 7-9. 7-9 has arrived. Okay. They know that CXXN is there. Only 1 player left. Brian shoots from the side. Brian follows up, and Brian will get it. No, it's actually depth, but it's okay. It's still 7-9.
Brian with fast hands. Prince was able to shut down Saisei from that range. Oh my goodness. DUKSAN now lost 1 of their members, and now they're down to just 2 once again, ladies and gentlemen. Final 5 teams remaining for our final match, day number 1 here at the grand finals. This is the current situation. We've got 7-9 right inside the compound, and Vampire Esports looking to snatch it away from them.
Oh man, we didn't talk about the DUKSAN situation, and that just had to happen. Number 7-9. Now Dep is knocked down by Nuzi from Vampire Esports. Thunder Talk Gaming still on the lower ground, but they're still okay for now. Loyu will be knocked down as well. Webs will be the one to take him away. Nuzi marching in. Brian again, the last man for 7-9.
Here we go. Nuzi cooking up that nade, getting ready to toss up against 7-9. 7-9, Brian. Ooh, okay, good timing right there. Oh man, it was Lepar who gets shut down by Yi. And another one coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh my goodness, Nuzi coming in for that second nade. Brian continues to evade the nade attack. But you know what? Nuzi has become impatient. He is now going in for the kill, charging and just trying to open fire up against this remaining player, and was able to get that point.
So that is Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen. 5 elimination points now, taking out 7-9. Thunder Talk Gaming. Got Yi here. We have Yi closest to the action point. Thunder Talk Gaming now is still the only team with a full squad. They have been having this advantage for the longest time. But circle-wise, not favoring DUKSAN at all. This is going to be hard for DUKSAN to come up.
Yes, TALON remaining to be quiet, considering that he is the last player standing, so it is understandable. Vampire Esports, one casualty, 20k not part of the game, so it's still pretty doable. I mean, 3 players is still pretty much hard clutching for the side of Vampire Esports. We can see Schweb over here trying to do an open fire up against Hyunbin, and I believe Hyunbin actually came from that special loot crate over there, so he had the chance to change his vest, his armor, so that could be an advantage for him.
Let's see what's our advantage can Thunderdog Gaming have with 4 players now. 4v3v1v1. Their biggest challenge definitely going to be Vampire Esports. Plus they're just across each other. For SOAS down there, it's going to be the toughest one. Okay, now he needs to hike up. Popping up the smoke, but we got Ajay keeping an eye on him. Okay, it's going to be even harder for him to go up now that Thunderdog Gaming is still putting attention on the DUKSAN.
Okay, here we go. We can feel a little bit of hesitation coming from all of the teams. It is all about information gameplay at this point. I mean, again, we've already established the fact that Miramar is an open place, and you don't want to overpeak, you don't want to overstep. We can see Pathlon here cooking up those nades and just trying to shut down Newsy coming from Vampire Esports. I mean, Newsy, it is smart. You know, he's not trying to be reckless. He's not trying to be aggressive. He's trying to outwit BTR right here. Now here comes the attack. Newsy charging in for the kill, but oh, gets damaged. And it was actually Yi coming from Thundertalk that shut him down.
Yes, it's going to be Yi securing that point out of Newsy. Stone now still trying to manage Pathlon 2, but look at how difficult it is for them to even get a knock on the Pathlon 2. But finally, Stone lands that one nade on the Pathlon 2. BIGETRON Red Villas out at number 4. They bring themselves together for 7 elimination points. Thunderdog Gaming still in the driver's seat. 4v2v2.
Yes, I believe they're going for that second chicken dinner of the night. You called it, Sir Cloud. You said, okay, we haven't seen any teams here yet going for the back-to-back winner chicken dinner. And it looks like Thundertalk Gaming is gonna do just that. I mean, look at the advantage that they have. They have the numbers, and now they are retaliating and just really wreaking havoc up against the remaining team.
Ajay spotted out. Yumi right for it. Ajay played the big shot game. Ajay M4. I guess back up. Hyunbin taken out by Prince. Ajay stalled enough time for his teammates to come towards him. Now they got Vampire Esports. 2 players left. They need to come back to Yi and King.
3v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one player coming from Vampire who is a little bit low on HP, but let's see what's going to happen. Again, it is pretty hard for any team to get to stage number 8, at least with, with that number advantage. And Thundertalk Gaming is doing just that. As we can see, nobody wants to push just yet. Nobody wants to expose. Nobody going for that off angle. And now here comes the full force circle. We've got Prince with a Scarlight, King with a UMP, going in for another angle, and Stone is just anticipating the attack coming from Thundertalk Gaming. It's a 2-2 split.
Oh, I'm liking the 2-2 split right now. They know that they have the man advantage. They can do so. Now we can see a Stone. Going to try to manage 2 members of Thunderdog Gaming. Stone knocked down. 1 more to go. It's going to be Schweppes only. Vampire Esports is dependent on Schweppes right now. We can pull off a big clutch here. 4v1. They will go all out on the Schweppes gets 1, but not the others. As Thunderdog Gaming will secure the final chicken dinner for today.
Man, that was close. That was close for Red Queen Gaming in getting another point. I mean, Vampire Esports, like I said, will have an explosive gameplay. They were able to get to stage number 8, but it's just like too much firepower for 2 players to handle. So we have to give the spotlight back to Thundertalk Gaming again for snatching the last winner chicken dinner. And I do believe this is their second chicken dinner of the night. If I'm not mistaken, they did win the second ERANGEL match. Yes, not quite sure, but we will probably be showing you guys which of the teams actually won the chicken dinner in all of 6 matches.
Okay. Gotta fact check that again. Right? Okay. So for Thunder Talk Gaming, and okay, the second ERANGEL was Hail Esports. Right. Okay. Give me a second there. Just to fact check things. They won the. Okay, yeah, second. You're right. Second ERANGEL is Thunder Talk Gaming. So this is actually the first team to get 2 chicken dinners in this grand final. So wow, Thunder Talk Gaming. So with 2 chicken dinners. But okay, if I kind of think about it, right? The last we saw Thunder Talk Gaming, they were on page number 2. Now with this 1 chicken dinner, I don't think they're at number 1, but surely they're on page 1.
I mean, you have to go big. You have to go big during the first few days in any tournament. If you want to set yourself apart, if you want to enjoy the perks of just really having that huge gap compared to the rest of the teams, you gotta work. You gotta work hard. During the few matches, the first few matches, and I do believe all the teams are doing exactly just that. But of course, you also have to get luck, as one of the factors in doing so. But for the MVP Sir Cloud, it is Prince from Thunder Talk Gaming with 40% team contribution, 837 damage output, and 4 elimination points.
Wow, okay. So it's like what? They have the king, they have Prince. But the MVP is the Prince. So the future king, that is. Okay, never mind about that. But other than Prince, we got Baron up here as well, together with Lapa and East. So we got 2 representatives from STALWART UAE. I wonder how close are they from the top. They haven't got a chicken dinner yet today, but they have been very active in taking fights.
Well, for Thunder Talk, yes, they have a king, they have a prince, and you guys have your Red Queen Gaming. Hey, just kidding. Anyway, top performance, yes, you were right. This is, the set of plays that you will need to watch out for when you guys find yourselves playing inside this map. And match rankings, ladies and gents, after 6 matches, we've got Thunder Talk Gaming again getting that final chicken dinner with 20 points. Vampire Esports coming in at second with 12. BTR with 11. Sword Esports UAE with 10. Now, this is something that I want to put out there as well, Sir Cloud. Sword Esports, they're not so big on getting a chicken dinner. But you know what? Their strength is actually their consistency in racking up elimination points.
Yeah, you are right. Even though it's only 1 rank point, but they got 9 eliminations. That's like they have the best ratio in this round. Okay, let's check out the movement of Thunder Talk Gaming. So this time they start on the south side. So looks the south of Los Leones, that is. So looks like they took the advantage of like, okay, it's the flight path that started from south, so we just take wherever that is the fastest that we can drop. Look at their movement, straight into the middle of the circle. Circle shifts. They look for opportunities now. But knowing that DUKSAN is already in the middle, and that's why they kind of moved towards that. They did a little bit of scouting and told themselves, like, okay, maybe we don't play where DUKSAN is at. Let's go up to the high ground. And so, because it was so close to that high ground, where the final circle is at, they had the earliest access there. And all they needed to do is to defend that ground.
Yeah, and out of all the teams here, Sir Cloud, I took notice on the fact that they are the only team that's not afraid to really spread out. No backup whatsoever. They're so far away from each other. I mean, with all the scouting, you know how important it is at getting the information, because knowledge is always going to be power. And Thunder Talk Gaming, they know how to carry themselves. And I do love the fact as well that, getting into the latter stages of the game, they can still they can still compete with a full squad. So that is just amazing.
Yeah, I know, right? I think I pointed out as well somewhere in between is that, okay, when we had like 7-8 teams, they are the only team with a full squad still. So it just shows that their defensive gameplay, how they just they don't take unnecessary fights, and wherever they were, that was great choice, great move by them.
And again, PUBG Mobile, it's not all about gunfights. It's not just all about how good you guys are when it comes to your skills, firepower and whatnot. It's also about the battle of wit, how you can outsmart your opponents, how smart you are at picking your battles. And Thunder Talk Gaming, I think they showcase quite a good display of that one, Sir Cloud. But let's talk about the overall tournament MVP. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
why am I not surprised? It is Rosemary coming from Alter Ego Ares with 47.37% team contribution. I mean, this guy probably, his back is probably hurting right now, Sir Cloud, from all that carry.
18 eliminations in 8 games. That is an average of
Wow.
2, more than 2. Okay, let's look at okay, there you go. Average of 3. Oh, my math was killing me. So, average of 3. Everyone else is at 1 point something, except for Stone is 2. So the gap is real big there. Average damage. Oh, what a big gap as well. Like 500-ish. The closest to him is Noble with 450, and everyone else is at 300 plus. And look at, and the amazing thing is this: he does not need to survive as long as everyone else.
Yes, exactly. But I gotta be honest there, Sir Cloud. Okay, I will have to give props, to Rosemary of Alter Ego, but they need to come up with a more effective plan because, we're gonna progress. We're gonna have the second day, third day, and the fourth day, and probably all of these teams will bring in their A game. If he's gonna be carrying this all alone, it's not gonna be enough, for the side of Alter Ego Ares, and they already have the momentum. So if they can find a way to actually make it all together, they're probably going to be unstoppable inside the battlefield. But right now, all we can see doing all the hard work really would be Rosemary.
Yeah, balance in all things, right? Yeah. Maybe they can okay, imagine this, like with the average survival time that he has, he's able to get that amount of eliminations. If as a team they survive longer, imagine what can come up. Yeah, so that's something that they maybe need to go back to the drawing board. However, they're not too far away from the top, so they are 5 points away from DUKSAN, which is pretty decent, right? It's just that maybe they don't last as long. So in page 1, they have the lowest amount of placement points, but when it comes to eliminations, they are number 1.
Yes, and just look at Team RQ. Okay, they had an explosive start, for day number 1 of the grand finals, and now they got pushed down, in the overall rankings. Yes, they're still part of the first page, but then again, the energy kind of just faded. What I mean? They've not been getting the same points that they have been getting during the first few matches, and now they were only 30 something when it comes to the total points. That's a huge drop.
Okay, I'm going to put in some bright side news, right? VOIN Esports, double digit. So yeah, so at least they don't end the day with being the only team with a single digit. So that's thumbs up to them. Okay, there's still day 2, day 3, day 4 to go through. So who knows what can happen with VOIN Esports. But we're gonna compare the two Korean teams, DUKSAN and DPLUS. But look at the amount of eliminations by DPLUS.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going to say. And also for the damage output 7,018. Oh man, this is an amazing performance nonetheless coming from DPLUS Kia, and this is the first time as well that Korean teams is kind of really stepping up inside the Clash of Giants Season 3. And of course, having to witness this one, I would love to see them, keep up the pace, for this tournament.
Oh, and individuals now. East from STALWART UAE and Saise from DUKSAN. Average eliminations do favor East, average damage as well, grenade eliminations, and team contribution. Okay, it's all for STALWART UAE. But like what you pointed out, right? They are a team that focuses on eliminations. Like for them, placements are kind of a bonus. So these stats are all based on like elimination based stats.
Oh my goodness. Are you guys not entertained? Those are, I mean, we've had our 6 matches for day number 1. That's a good opening set of matches, Sir Cloud. I mean, we have seen, you know, these teams really go at it. They're not shy at engaging. I mean, right off the bat, we've started our battles in SANHOK, in Miramar, in ERANGEL, and these teams are going to be continuing to do that one as soon as we step to day number 2 of Clash of Giants Season 3. And we do hope that you can continue engaging down there in the comment section when it comes to who you think is gonna get the chicken dinner in every matches, and please also shower us with lots of support and love by following Ruthless Hype Esports, subscribing to their channel, and also visiting our social media pages.
Yes, and that will be all for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow we'll be back for day number 2. Same time, same channel. We'll be closing off the show now. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. See you guys again tomorrow. Tada!